Ladies and gentlemen, happy Wednesday. How are we all doing? Welcome in. It is that time of the week already. We're straight back into it, aren't we? Straight back into the year and straight back into the awesome aviation. How are we doing? Virgin Atlantic just arrived in just as we were finishing the setup process. So let's get some names in the chat as well. Massive welcome in Joanna, Scappy, Ventman, Nigel, Diane, Kevin, Pia, Paula, Will, Neil, Chris, Kevin, Ben. We've got Sanchez, Plane Expert, Nath, Albeck, Palace Family, and Leslie, Carl, and DJ Sparky, Shirley, Dev, all tuning in. A very warm welcome in, ladies and gents. Happy New Year to anybody who didn't catch our show on Sunday. And upstairs, of course, on the... that's me. That's the wrong button. That's Andy. There he is. Hey. How are you doing?
Not too bad. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. And we got a bit of a special guest today, haven't we?
We have, yes. We got... Wait. Who we got?
We have got, not a guest, a special arrival. Special arrival.
We do, yes. We got a certain Challenge Airlines. You know them guys? You know them? We've all flown with them, haven't we? They're coming in with a Boeing 747 on today's show. Apparently. It's on the way. You can see it on Flight Radar 24.
There it is. And it is arriving with us at about 1:30. So a bit of an extended show for you guys today, and we will be sticking around for that arrival. Reg of the aircraft is 4 X-Ray India Charlie Kilo for those looking for it, and it should be with us in about 3 hours and 20 minutes. Challenge Airlines are a cargo airline that have got a base in Israel, and they operate both 747s and 767s. So we got lucky, I think, today.
Yes,
as they send us one of their 747-400 freighters. We got the camera. The camera's upstairs, and we got treated when we arrived because we had a helicopter arrive in as well. Just as we were setting up, so I managed to grab a couple of pictures of that. And I want to give a big shout out to our mate Will as well, who's on the mound. He's here today. I guarantee he knew about the 747 before anybody else. Yes. And Will's here nice and early as well. So good to see you, Will, mate.
What a legend! Hope you have a good day, mate, and look forward to seeing your pictures as well.
That mic is struggling.
Yeah, my bad. That might help.
There we go. That'll do us.
That'll be the culprit. It is quite windy today, folks, as well. Apparently it's meant to be gusting up to about 26, 27 knots during today's show.
Okay. Nice.
And it's a crosswind, as you can see from this arrival here. Turkish Airlines coming in from Istanbul. And there's a bit of a crab going on, so curious how this will affect things today.
Yeah, they're going to make some interesting approaches, some interesting landings. Hopefully we'll be getting plenty of recordings as well. When you get a sec as well, just check the cable on that mic, because it's getting a load of fizzing and interference.
It's okay.
I can't really give it much gain at the minute.
I'll have a look.
Captain Mark, how you doing? We've got Captain Mark in all day tomorrow, chat. Yep. We're going to be filming a couple of videos with him tomorrow, so looking forward to that as well.
Buzzing.
So it's been a good first week back, hasn't it?
It has. Very busy.
And for you guys, really looking forward to the second episode of the Sim Build. Filming has been completed on that, and we're editing that at the moment. Andy got to work on that yesterday, so we're hoping to have that out with you by the end of the month at the latest. But you never know, it may come quicker than that, but it is being edited at the moment, and we have included a full price breakdown as well of the sim.
I'll try that.
Yeah, it's no different. Wonder if it's worth trying to persevere with the other one, see if that's any cleaner when we get a minute. What headsets do you guys use? They're Audio Technica.
Yes, HPs. ones.
BPHS ones.
BP.
Those ones.
BP. Shell.
Do you want to take Darcy in with you? She'll get more views on your video. No, we have got a lot of filming to do tomorrow. But Darcy did have her first day in the office yesterday. I think she behaved relatively well. However, she did. We're just going to change her mic, guys, so just go quiet, stand by. She did manage to find everything that we had left on the floor that we didn't even know about. She had it in her mouth. So yeah, she's helped us do a bit of a clean up. But yeah, she was chilling, wasn't she? She had it.
Fine.
I got her a massive bed, like double the size of her. So she's just sat there chilling. She had a bit of a sniff around the old sim as well. And yeah, she'll probably be in the office on Tuesdays at the moment, unless she misbehaves. We'll see. Smithy's still in the Christmas mood. I didn't know if you were going to be down here today, Smithy, for this 7-4. I wasn't sure, mate.
Give that one more try.
Okay. Is it still a 58?
Yes.
But yeah, it's good to see you in the chat, Matt. Hope you're doing well, dude.
Yeah, welcome, dude. No,
we can't, Mark. You will not get a word in edgeways if the dog's in there. He'll be jumping on you all day, mate.
Hope you had a good birthday though, Mark, yesterday.
Yes, happy birthday. How was it?
You're flying. Did they get your cake, did they? Usually you're getting everyone else's cake.
I know.
Nice. ALATC's in the chat as well. Radio is on and will report anything interesting. Awesome.
Nice.
Thank you, dude.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking at getting a radio integrated into our system this year. Not so that you guys can hear it, but so that we can hear it in our ears and we kind of work out what's going on. Just so we can pass information on as we hear it and stuff, which is... Hold on. What is going on here? What is going on?
Oh my gosh.
Quinn Gaming with the huge, insane super chat. Mate, that's come out of the blue, hasn't it? A red super chat. Flipping it. We're not seeing one of them for ages. Quinn, thank you so much, dude. $119.99 super chat. Can we get some love in the chat for Quinn, ladies and gents? That's incredible, mate. Thank you very, very much. Saying no snow. It's a scam. I know. I said to Mrs. Airliners Live when I woke up this morning, I was fully expecting to open the curtains and it just be white. Because we were expecting rain overnight. But yeah, it was too warm, so it's just washed all the snow away.
Yes.
But he says, here in the Netherlands, with an overflow, do you want some there in Manchester? Mate, listen, you know us, Quinn, if you've watched us for a while, we do not shy away from a snow show, mate.
Yes.
We will be here if there is heavy snow at Manchester. But we had a little bit on the Sunday show, but it's not been anything significant as of yet. But thank you so much, mate, for that very, very generous donation. That's incredible. Thank you so much for that.
We've had loads of frost and ice, haven't we, on the roads and pavements, but here at the airport it's been pretty normal, you know. And you know, if we do get heavy snow, we do like to make an effort to get down here, get live.
Yeah.
Like Martin said, we had it on Sunday, but it really wasn't anything special, was it?
No, it wasn't. It was mainly hail rather than snow towards the end of the show, which is why we didn't really stick around, because it wasn't really snowing. It was just the hail sitting on the ground. So yeah, but we will, if we get some heavy snow and the RVP is open, of course we will be down here, guys. So don't worry about that.
Yes.
Yorkshire Rose is in the chat. Hello, good to see you. And Warren, good to see you as well in the chat. Wait till Thursday and Friday when the storm comes, saying Craig. I've been keeping an eye on that, Craig, and it may be too warm, mate, for us to see snow off that storm. That's my biggest worry. I think looking at the forecast at the moment, we're just expecting rain.
What day is that, sorry?
Thursday and Friday this week.
Ah. Okay. Yeah, it is a bit too warm, isn't it? 3-4 degrees Celsius.
It says 117. Oh, thanks, Will. Yeah, the overlay is not working there, is it? Let me see if I can give that.
117 members already. That's quite a lot.
Can you imagine?
Thank you again, Quinn, for the for the huge donation there.
Thanks.
Quick Gaming. I've been playing a bit of a video game lately. I was telling Martin. I bet you about 3 people in the chat have heard about this game. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, it's called. Proper geeky, historic, middle-age role-playing game, and I love it. I'm so into it. Every night me and Sam are playing it. Like, I'm saying me and Sam, like, we got it on the TV, we're taking turns, because it's just so fun to play and watch and everything. Let us know in the chat if anyone's heard of that. Genuinely curious.
Oh, mate, what is going on here? Gino's back, the mad lad.
Oh my gosh.
Gino! What are you doing, mate? This is a Wednesday show. You know what that reminded me of then? If anyone watches Counter-Strike, it was, I can't remember who it was. Who was it? Someone will know. Where the commentator's just screaming like, this isn't land, this is a major. What are you doing? Just going mad. Gino, thank you so much for the 50 gifted memberships, mate. Gino, you've just come out of nowhere, mate. Yeah. Honestly, I don't recognise your name, Gino, so I'm really sorry if you've been here a long time. But you just come out of nowhere. Like on Sunday's show, you went mad with the 100 gifted, and then you turn up on a Wednesday, which is usually quiet as anything for us, and in comparison to Sunday, and you just bomb another 50 in. You're a mad lad. Thank you so much. Look at that chat. Gino and Quinn just back to back, smashing the support. Thank you very, very much, boys. Appreciate that. Wow. What a start. You know we got a special 747 coming, folks, so don't be rushing off today. We're extending the show today to bring you live coverage of a beautiful 747-400 freighter. And there it is. It is on the way to Manchester. It's confirmed. I've got the camera as well. Even went into the office and picked the camera up.
Really random, isn't it, just to come in on a Wednesday? But we'll take it.
Yeah.
It is running late as well, folks. We were contemplating staying for the departure. Well, the departure was I think it was meant to be around, 1:30. And 1:30 is when it's coming in now, so...
Yeah. Chaotic carrot with the 5 gifted. What makes a chaotic carrot?
Chaotic carrot.
What happens to a carrot if it's chaotic? That's what I want to know.
That's what my rabbits are like when they get a carrot.
I know. Have you seen the old picture as well? Some raging carrot.
Oh.
Love it. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted.
Oh, yeah, I see that. Yeah, I've seen one comment of someone saying it's a very good game. There we go. Somebody agrees.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I've never heard of it.
I'd never heard of it
until Andy was talking about it.
I just got recommended it on a whim, and I was like, I'll give it a try. Mate, wow, what a game. What a game. It's one of the games I kind of wish I streamed, because it's just so entertaining. There's loads of shenanigans in there. Oh, well. You need a bit of you time, don't you?
You do.
It's a bit like you with all these... controlling you've been doing?
Yeah, I've been hiding, chat. I've been hiding on Stansted. And I've actually really been enjoying Stansted. It's been really good. So if anyone's on VATSIM and you fancy doing a little flight every now and again, just before you set off, just have a quick look if I'm on Stansted. If I am, come and fly through. I'd love to say hello to you. That'd be mega. Every time I send you messages, does my name come up saying Gino? It does. I can see you. You're in the chat. We have a chat window where we can see all of the chats. I can show it you. If I do,
keep an eye on it, but don't be offended if we miss the occasional message, just because
yeah.
As you can imagine, with thousands of people watching, it can sometimes be tricky.
This is what we see in the studio. So we have Twitch chat on the left and YouTube chat on the right. So get your name. You're all on TV.
Hi, Mum.
Hi. Get your name on TV, guys.
It takes about 20 seconds for it to catch up, so you might have to wait a little bit.
There you go. We do have the Junyao on the move, though. That's another rich special. That's that website. Sanchez. Yo.
Yeah, Junyao heading out to Shanghai. This is the Colourful Petals special livery. Get it logged on Fleet Log to get a special livery in the odd log.
Yeah, it's still there, that thing, you know. Can you not hear it?
No. I've got my beanie on, so I can't hear very well.
Right. It's
I'll plug the thing in after
yeah,
this.
because it's one of them frequencies that after 2 or 3 hours it just does your head in. 2K's Delta, thank you very much for the 5 gifted on the Twitch channel, mate. Really appreciate that. Wow, look at that. You can see how many of the gifted on Twitch fell off, can't you? Thank you very much, 2K's. Really appreciate that support, dude.
Twitch fell off, mate. Twitch fell off. Thank you, 2Ks. We do appreciate it.
Hey, Jackie, good morning. Good to see you. How are you doing? Rob is working and lurking from home today. Good
Cool.
to see you in. And Sweet Lou, good to see you in the Twitch chat. How are you doing? And Olwe2 Chrome Sport, good to see you as well. We're not talking about sport today. We're just gonna.
Oh yes.
We're just gonna focus on the planes today.
No spoilers, you know what I mean? No news spoilers.
Matt Hyatt, good to see you. How are you doing, Matt? Will the 380 and the 747 be in the same shot? I'm not sure.
Probably not, but maybe.
We'll see, I guess. It depends. Wait. Okay, Quinn has now gone nuts again in the chat.
Oh my gosh, Quinn.
20 gifted from Quinn Gaming. Mate, thank you so much, Quinn. Absolutely insane support. Giving 20 of our viewers a free month of VIP. Thank you very much for that.
Mate, the wind is picking up here. Getting a bit breezy today. Off goes the Jinyao 787 Dreamliner. As I mentioned, heading down to Shanghai.
Will, if I start talking about Amarim, I'm not going to shut up. So let's just not today, I think.
I think also the problem is that probably only about 10% of people support Man U in the chat.
Yeah.
And that's going down every week, innit?
Yeah.
Right, so
Get a 1 in the chat if you're a United fan.
You might want to turn it down a bit, by the way, because it's going to get a bit more sensitive, this mic.
Okay. Right, we're going to try and get rid of that buzzing that I can hear chat. So stand by. Brownie's doing some clicking.
There you go. That's it.
Right.
It's in.
Oh, there we go.
Sword is in the stone.
Thank you very much again, Quinn, for the 20 gifted memberships. What a legend.
That's very kind. Thank you. Goes a long way on the channel, of course, as you know. Here on Airliners Live, we never sit still. We're always finding ways to make the streams better. And I know a lot of you tuned into the Sunday show where we usually have a multicam on, which is where we stream from 2 different locations at once at Manchester Airport, which is super, super cool. And it's a setup we've spent many years perfecting. Iceland Air getting blown around a little bit.
Tiptoeing that 7-3 down onto 2-3 right.
I know it is really windy today, you know, folks. Seemingly so.
That's much nicer. Love it. There we go. My ears can enjoy it now. And there's Quinn's 20 gifted confetti on the screen. Thank you very much, Quinn. Setting confetti off on the channel.
Nice one, thank you.
And the TUI Dreamliner is on the way out as well. But the good news is, Brownie, with us waiting for the 747,
Yes.
the Royal Jordanian will be featured on today's show.
Yes.
A320neo, which is a huge favourite of mine. Let me have a quick scan around then. Saudi, of course, it's Friday. It's not Friday, is it? So that's just whatever. We've got Egypt Indigo will be featured in from Mumbai. That's about 2 hours away. Qatar bringing in the 350 1000. Emirates A380 is in the Wimbledon special today. Another one for Fleet Log.
Yes.
So plenty going on today's show.
I also came up on my memories that it was 6 years ago yesterday that I officially joined Airliners Live as a host.
Mate.
6 years ago?
Let's give him one of them.
It's like a little birthday. It's not only Mark's birthday. Crazy. And obviously, Airliners Live now about 8 years old, I'd say, this year. I think it's in April, that birthday. We'd have to check.
Yeah, we should do something, I think.
Yeah. But yeah, for the first sort of 2 years, it was you and Charlie, wasn't it, for doing streams from the likes of the Runway Visitor Park, sometimes Southside, sometimes the airport pub. And then I joined at the start of 2020. And I think we did one stream. And then a certain thing happened in 2020 where all the planes stopped flying. And it was a long time till we could do a show. I think the first stream after that was in August. Because there was the last ever arrival of a Virgin Atlantic 747, Ruby Tuesday. Came in on probably the hottest day of the year in August 2020. Extremely hot day, I remember.
I think we did a few streams, didn't we?
We did a couple of quizzes. But this was like, it was a while till we could go back to the airport, quote unquote.
I'm trying to think of the timeline, because I thought we did East Mids on the old gear.
Yeah, this was on the old gear as well. This was very bare bones.
Then got the new gear on the way home. We ordered it.
Yeah.
We did a few shows on that. And then we had the...
That would have been after, yeah, because I remember this show, because it was on this, like, the old... I forget the name of it. Beginning with an E. I don't remember the old encoder that we had. There was some really janky... There was no bonding on it. It ran off a wonky power supply. We had the old... I'm sure we had the old Panasonic camera as well at the time.
Yeah.
So it was all very, like, hit and miss. And yeah, but I think COVID kind of helped us in a way, because it let us kind of reset a bit, spend a bit more time on the channel. And like you said, we took a big leap and got some pretty serious gear as well.
Yeah.
Which turned out wasn't all that, but that's a whole different story.
We thought it was at the time. We were like, oh.
It was expensive. It was a lot of money.
Yorkshire Rose, thank you very much. 49 months saying, I'm still here. Good to see you here, Yorkshire Rose. Less than 3 months until I finally vacate Lurker's Lounge for good. I'm excited, Yorkshire Rose. I bet you've got loads planned as well. Absolutely loads planned.
Yeah, there's a few channels based in Manchester these days. There's a lot of just live aviation channels across the world these days, because live streaming remotely has become more feasible, like technology-wise. When we started like 8 years ago, there really wasn't anything, was it? It was just like...
And it was all very, very expensive.
Very expensive, very tricky to figure out how things worked. Bonding, for example, which is something that's just like common practice these days, which is the art of merging more than one network together to make a more stable network. It's something we're doing right now with, 4 networks at the moment?
I think we're on 3 at the minute, yeah.
And also Manchester Airport used to be, it still kind of is to be fair, not very well covered on the old 4G and 5G.
Yeah.
I remember going to Lisbon Airport a couple of years ago, and they had 5G there. And it was like... It was like 2,000 down on the speed. I was like, what? At Manchester, like some days you get 2 down.
Yeah.
So...
But yeah, streaming has become a lot easier for people to get into, which is fine. Like I say, it makes more competition. We always adapt. We keep adapting. And that's kept us sort of at the top of the list, which is great for Manchester.
It increases like the amount of people watching live aviation. Back when we started, it was such a niche thing. When you say you used to get like 10, 20 viewers, Yeah,
when we first started at Manchester, we had 50 viewers.
Yeah.
YouTube streaming wasn't even a thing back then. Then we moved to Facebook, and we started off with next to nothing, built it up to 1,000. Then we moved to YouTube, and there was no audience, and we built that up.
Yep. Yeah. That's true. Yeah.
And now you can start a channel up tomorrow and go live and get 300 viewers immediately.
Yes.
That was like unheard of back in the day.
Mental.
It goes to show the sort of how popular watching these sort of streams has become now. It's a lot more of how people get their entertainment. People are moving away from TV and stuff, and they're watching more niche content, which is great.
Yeah, exactly. Like in our house, like we don't have TV in our house. We have Netflix and YouTube, and that's all we watch. That's legit all.
British Airways heading to London Heathrow. And we all have the Bahrain Gulf Air Dreamliner to look forward to as well.
Flemmo's in the chat. Yo, yo, yo.
Airpoint.
Got a day off, have you? Oh, yeah. You coming down, are you? Fancy more airports?
Hey, Wolf. Good to see you.
British Airways shuttle service Airbus A320 heading back to London Heathrow.
Exactly, Venkman. Exactly, mate. I like to think we do things differently on this channel, and it's genuine as well, which is important. So yeah, we're in a very good place, I think, with the channel at the minute. We've got so much cool stuff going on as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I agree, Wolf, to an extent. I mean, I don't know. I'm just going to give my take and move on. I'm going to give my take and move on. I feel like this is my thing. I feel like the board at Man United, who hired Ruben Amorim, have not just wasted Ruben Amorim's time for the last 18 months. They've wasted the fans' time as well. Coming out with rubbish saying, oh, we're going to build a new identity and trust the process. It's going to be 3 years and we're going to stick by him and it's going to be difficult, but we're going to get him the players he needs and give it time. And it's all rubbish, mate. You told him you give him 3 years, you give him 3 months after you said that. You told him you'd buy him players. You didn't buy him any of the players that he wanted apart from a couple. You didn't get him a midfielder. You didn't get him wing backs. He asked for Watkins. You gave him Sesko. You know, he hasn't had the backing. He hasn't had the backing at all. And you've basically put him in an impossible situation where you've brought him in to play a style of football and then you've not given him the players that you promised so that he can play that style of football, and then you've moaned at him about his lack of results. And then had the cheek to turn around and go, you know what, I think you should change your system. I think you should play a back four. Absolutely ridiculous and a waste of everybody's time. And if it was up to me, whoever hired him needs sacking, because like I say, they've wasted his time, they've wasted our time, and now we're talking about bringing Solskjaer back, which, fine. Nothing against him, but why go backwards? That's my take on it. Why are we going backwards? It makes no sense. So anyway, that's my view on it. I think we may come to regret that in the future, because I think if we had the full buyout like we should have had, and he was given money, I think we would be seeing a much better team now. Because I think the thing about him that was great was that he was really honest. He was trying to get Man United back in terms of the principles about being at the club, what he expects from the players, what he expects in terms of performances to get into the team, and how you got to earn your place and everything like that. I think he was one of the good ones, and we're probably going to regret that. Obviously, he didn't get the results, so obviously, but why not? In my opinion, you know, if you've got players there that have been through 4 or 5 manager sackings and they're still there, I don't know, dude. Is that the manager's fault at that point? I don't know.
Yeah, just from someone on the outside, I don't really know much about it, but it doesn't sound like it sounds like you got some fall guys there where you just like, blame him.
It's always the manager, mate. And then you know, you look at Sky and this, that, the other, and all the people. They just never call out the owners. They never call out the Glazers.
Yeah,
it's just like the amount of leaks that came out from that club the day after Ruben Amorim was sacked was just disgusting, mate. Like, every major press person that gets a place in the press office thing at Man United, there was just leak after leak after leak, and it's just there's no integrity, mate. Integrity's fell off.
Sounds like it.
So anyway, that's my take on it. I feel bad for the guy, and you know what? I don't mind admitting this. When he originally said, "Oh, this was back last year," he said, "Oh, if I leave, I won't take my payout." This time, I was like, "You know what, Ruben, mate? Just take as much money as you can get out of that club. Because what's the point anyway? You deserve it. You've been messed about. You've been given false promises. Just rinse them for as much as you get. Because if you can take money off the Glazers, mate, do it. Just take as much money as you can get."
I'm sure he'll go on to a better club where he's more appreciated and does better.
Yeah.
There was reports of a bird strike apparently on ATC.
Okay.
With that Iceland Air coming in, kind of interesting. I can see the the Logan Air on approach has gone into a hold. There's a Lufty on approach as well over Buxton area.
Okay, there'll probably be a runway inspection then if it's...
Yeah, I've not seen any, but maybe I've just not been paying attention enough. No doubt they'll check that threshold area, though, if that's the case.
Holding inbound traffic for a runway inspection. Possible bird strike on the Iceland Air. There you go, Twitch crew. If you want to go and have a look and see if you can see anything, let us know.
Yeah, I mean, this Gulf Air's going to cross straight away. And yeah, one thing that's cool about the Innie Builds Manchester scenery that's on Flight Sim is you can see all like the little hills and things that these planes have to go up and down on the taxiways. That's really cool, and you can also really see how like not flat these runways are as well. See an ops vehicle over there. Maybe that's going over there. Who knows? Or is that part of the construction? We'll see.
Can I ask people's opinion in the chat as well? One last thing, and then I promise we won't talk about football. Okay. I promise this is the last thing about football. Because I feel like what I'm about to say is a bit of a hot take, and I might be wrong as well. So I'm happy to admit that I'm wrong on this. I just want somebody to explain. So I watched the Darren Fletcher interview yesterday, who's the new interim manager for Manchester United. And he said one of the first things he did when he got told about the job was bring Alex Ferguson and speak to Alex, which I can kind of in one way understand. And he said that Ruben Amorim did the same when he got the job, and I assume other managers have done the same when they've got the job as well. Is it a hot take to say at some point, do we just need to accept that Alex Ferguson isn't here anymore at the club, and we need to just, you know, just be fresh, just be new Man United? Like, you know, I don't know if this is a hot take, but he's at every game next to the sporting director, you know, the sat with Omar Barada. So he's obviously having a bit of a chinwag there. All the managers are ringing him when they get the job to talk to him about the team and what they should do. Like, God forbid when Alex Ferguson isn't here anymore, what are we going to do? Do we just accept that he's just not the manager anymore and just find our own feet? Do you know what I mean? Is that a hot take, guys?
Hey, next time you see him, have a chat.
I love the guy, don't get me wrong. Like, I met him. He's a super nice person, but...
Yeah.
That's like the new manager at my old company just ringing me, just asking me what he thinks he should do. Like,
literally, it's funny, isn't it?
Does anybody else who's left a job get the new people ringing them when they get the job? It's because he's a board member, right? Is that what it is, Chris? But do you not feel, Chris, that... And this is nothing, I don't want this to come across that I don't like Sir Alex Ferguson, I do. But do you not feel like it's kind of, you've got, I don't know how to say it, you've got somebody watching over you all the time who's done really well, and it's kind of like, do you ever feel like it's yours? Do you know what I mean? If you're a manager and Alex Ferguson's at every game, he's included in the board, you're ringing him up to get his advice and this, that, the other. Do you feel like you are the whole manager. It's all you, like, or do you feel like you're being watched by the old guy who did really well? Do you know what I mean? How can you not be compared to him at that point? That's the thing I'm trying to get to. Like, you know, at some point, I think we just need to be fresh and just do our thing. You know what I mean?
That club needs some pretty big changes, doesn't it?
Yeah, that and like I say, I'm happy to admit that's completely wrong, but it's just, you know, what I've been thinking a little bit. Yeah, that's the thing, Jenny. Either bring Alex back or just move on and just
Yeah.
Anyway,
I would not want to be a manager of that club, put it that way. No. You could not pay me enough for that.
Anyhow.
Aer Lingus next to go on runway 23 left. They should be closing the second runway soon as well, in the next 30 minutes. We do have the Emirates Airbus A380 heading out as well. That's just on the taxi now. Coming out of Terminal 2 at Manchester Airport. And we've got Singapore Airlines Airbus A350 as well. I can also see there's something a bit smaller pinging up. Pilatus PC-12 with Silver Aviation is currently pinging up with a flight up to Dundee, up in Scotland. Very short flight. I did come close to flying on a Silver Aviation PC-12 to go to Blackpool from Manchester. That would have been a funny day out. I can't imagine that flight's very long. Because they are pretty quick, the PC-12s. Lo and behold, never materialised. Well, I would be curious to fly on one of them, PC-12s. Imagine they're quite fun. We have been on one before, me and Martin, but we didn't fly though.
No.
But we had a good look around. They were nice. Cathay coming down as well. Yeah. Awesome, Cathay Pacific, nice.
I'm a bit humbled to read there's a few people kind of agreeing with what I'm saying here, so that's good. At least I don't know that I'm off the rocking horse completely.
I think with it just sounds like to me, it's just like overly corporate and like the structure's just well too big. You know, like there's too many layers to it.
I think it's just broken at so many levels. So.
Yeah, there's like the owners who are like in a different country, and you know, like doesn't seem like this is the priority for them. And then you got all
that's just the debt, mate.
Yeah, that too.
Anyway, Captain Mark, thank you very, very much, mate. Gifting an Airliners Live and membership to the community. Cheers, Mark. Looking forward to tomorrow, mate.
Yeah, cheers. Maybe you had a good birthday as well.
Yeah.
I've seen those loads of people wishing you happy birthday on the old Facebook and stuff as well.
Do you like hockey? Me and Jen used to go and watch the hockey in, where was it? In Stockport? Question mark? I think it was Stockport.
Ah.
It was really good. What time is the 380, saying Gino? The 380 will be arriving with us in about 40 minutes' time. It's just going over the channel there, so
yep,
it's not far away.
And in about 5 minutes, we'll have an Airbus A380 taking off as well. So plenty of jumbo action on today's show. Okay, so this Logan Air coming in from Isle of Man. It's actually the Isle of Man special as well. And as you can see, contending with that Crosswind already.
Joanna, thanks for gifting a membership as well. Appreciate you, Joanna.
Thanks, Joanna. Hope you're doing well. Hope the new job's been going well as well the last couple of months.
Yes.
Oh, look at this.
There's a decent crosswind, isn't there?
No?
Love it. Love to see it.
Great landing. As good as you're going to get. This is a special livery as well. Believe it or not.
The weather's not bad today, Gino. We've got 5 degrees on the temperature, and it's overcast, as you can see, which makes for good filming conditions for us here at the visitor park. So, yeah, we won't mind if it stays like this.
I don't know, I'm just getting used to the really cold, but this feels warm to me.
Well, it is. It's like nearly 10 degrees warmer than it was on Sunday. So
it's a huge increase, isn't it? You think of it that way.
Tal, cheers for the gifted, mate. Appreciate you, Tal. So the issue with Manchester, Paul, is that when we get in a more northerly shifted wind like we are today, it's all these terminal buildings on the left-hand side. So the wind comes across those buildings and gets churned up and turbulent. And on short final on 2-3, when the wind's from the north, you really do get moved about a bit on the final stages of the approach. When it's coming from the south, it's not as bad. It's not too bad, to be honest, because it's quite flat, so it's just a constant. But yeah, anytime the wind shifts around to the... It's not northerly, but it's a more northerly wind.
Yeah, northwest, isn't it?
It's you're going to see a bit of movement on the approach. So we'll have a look at this one. As you can see, as it's coming into approach now, you'll probably start to see it just making some adjustments to adapt to those changing winds.
This won't be the best view because there is quite a big plane in the way. Lufthansa City coming in from Munich. Airbus A320 Neo. I believe these are loaded with the Pratt & Whitney engines as well. This one doesn't look as dramatic though.
Yeah, the winds are gusty today, so you will get breaks in that.
Yeah.
Where you have a nice easy landing, but it only takes one off and puff and that's it. You wiggling about a bit. Hot Scotty saying, I can beat your PC-12. Moons ago, TAS did a charter from Manchester to Blackpool on a 111.
Whoa.
32 per person for a 20-minute flight each way.
Wow.
Hey, that sounds great.
How many moons ago?
TAS cooking.
I can't imagine that was recently. That sounds incredible. I've always wanted to do that. I know it'd be like the most expensive thing ever, the biggest headache ever, but imagine if you just got a bunch of like airliners live viewers together, chartered a plane and did a flight.
What should we charter, guys? What would we get? Have to be a 7-4.
747, yep.
Or a 7-4, it gotta be. A nice Falcon. Get a little group of us, should we do a Falcon? Lufthansa City Neo. Just arrived in. Is it in from Munich or... Yeah, Munich. Decent queue of planes on the way out, chat. First of which, Cathay Pacific A350. As the Emirates A380 crosses 2-3 right with the Jet 2 A321 behind.
It's picking up a lot at the moment. Hey, wow. How much busier it is now than it was 10 minutes ago.
It really does pick up, doesn't it?
Looking at the radar, it's just a sea of planes. Stick around, chat. Nice busy show for you folks. And we're going to stick around for a bit longer today. We would spend the whole flight watching airliners live watch us take off and land. Yeah, we'll do a charter flight, but we won't be on board, folks, because we'll be filming it, you know. Emirates Airbus A380 800 series heading off to Dubai. It's the first of 3 super jumbos that we'll see today. One of them will be rather late though in the evening. It usually arrives about 7:30 in the evening, so we don't usually catch that. It's usually very dark by then as well.
Malk saying lots of snow in northern France.
Ah.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of snow kicking about at a minute, isn't there?
Send it over here.
Godzilla, no worries, mate. Good luck down there, dude. Yeah, we don't plan to go anywhere, Andy. We're this is our regular streaming day for us, so.
We are expecting these winds to get a little bit stronger as well as the show goes on. It's going to peak at about 28 knots crosswind, which that's not crazy windy, but it's just the angle for us that makes it interesting. Direct crosswind here at Manchester Airport. There is a Pegasus A321 Neo on just turning on to final approach now, so that'll be touching down in a couple of minutes.
Clive a Bird, thank you very much for the 46 months of crew seat membership. Absolutely awesome support. Long-term VIP of the channel. Thank you very much for that. Hope you're doing well. What made you guys get into plane spotting? It was flight simulation for me, and then photography.
Yeah.
After that. Although I've always enjoyed streaming, so it was kind of like a good marriage of the two, I think.
Yeah, we both used to do live streams, didn't we, before,
Yeah.
but not of this kind.
No. Hey up, Jake, how you doing, mate? On a day off today.
Yo.
Rick.
Fell off. How's it going?
Could we possibly get Flight Sim Award? I don't even know what it is, Practically Geek. I'd have to have a look into it, mate.
Yeah, I don't know either.
What is it?
Yeah, ALATC. I'm curious to see what some of these arrivals will how they'll come out as. When they shut the second runway, it'll be better for us because I know a lot of these arrivals will get blocked by holding traffic just because of how busy it is today.
The days at Go Air UK Flight Sim. Mate, who's that? Who's Sapper Tapper?
Hey,
Who are you?
that might be the longest viewer in
Mate.
the chat.
Sapper knows. Oh, Pia, thank you so much for that. Very generous donation. Thanks, Pia. Saying Happy New Year to you all. For me recovering from the second illness over Christmas and New Year.
Oh.
Pia, no way. I hope you feel better soon, Pia.
Yeah, get well soon.
Thank you for your donation as well.
I'm sure you're well on the mend. Hopefully we can see you again someday in the here at Manchester.
Yeah, Mark, and used to sim with Glenn. Mate, Mark's an OG.
Really? Wow.
Hey, good to see you, mate. I don't know if you lurk a lot on the channel, Mark, but it's good to have you in, mate. I've not spoke to Glenn for a long time, but I hope he's doing well. I don't know if you still keep in touch with him. I'd love to have a catch up with him at some point. But yeah, he's a good lad. I have the odd catch up with Rib as well. He still streams every now and again, so yeah, it's good to see some of the old boys in the stream. I've always said, Mark, that Go Air UK, there's just been nothing like it since, in terms of the way people came on and flew together. It's just, I just don't think that's a thing anymore now, dude. Cathay Pacific A350 on the rollout to Hong Kong. And Harry Williams, 35 months. Happy New Year to you, mate. Welcome back. Yeah, it was actually Glenn who first taught me how to fly my first payware aircraft. And it was the PMDG 737.
Oh, okay.
And he spent a few days with me just teaching me how to fly it.
Ah, what a guy.
So, yeah, Glenn's a proper guy, mate. Berin Jones, good to see you. Good morning. And Jill, thank you very, very much there, gifting a membership as well.
Thank you, Jill.
Did you just say Go Air UK? Yeah? Mate, were you at Go Air UK as well? I used to fly at Go Air UK back in the day.
Was a pretty quick exit there on the rapid exit taxiway.
It was, wasn't it?
Coming in from Istanbul, Pegasus A321 Neo, Airbus airliner. Great view here from the runway visitor park.
That was it, mate. Mark, you were unlocking so many memories, man. Friday flight night, yes. We all used to get on Go Connect and just start doing a mooch about together. Wow. Good times, man. Good times. Pia, thank you very much for gifting a membership on the YouTube channel. Appreciate that, Pia. Cheers, Practically Geek. I'll take a look at it and give it a push on Sunday. I was at Go Air UK with Dave and Rib. I was Go Air UK 03. No way. I was Go Air... I think I was Go Air 213, I think, was my call sign. Hey, Lucy, thank you very much for the 10 months. Welcome back, welcome back. Mental. Mate, this just goes to show how big Go Air was, man. It was like a little sniper in the bushes, wasn't it? A lot of people did used to fly for them. If anyone's wondering what it was a virtual airline where we all used to do flights together. And it was the thing to do back in the day on the old TeamSpeak server.
Back before Discord.
Yeah. What's this Tui doing?
I'm not sure. I'll have a look.
Harry's starting his NATS training for an aerodrome controller in March. That sounds mega, mate.
Best of luck.
Mate, I'd hop back on TeamSpeak just for the nostalgia, to be honest. Like a user was moved to your channel. A user disconnected from your channel. Classic. Did you have a virtual uniform? No. We did have something that was really cool, which was a lot of them had it. It was tours. So everyone used to just submit their own tour, and somebody would do like a UK VFR tour. There was a Bahamas tour, round the world tour, F1 tour, and basically you just used to had to fly the flights in the correct order with the correct aircraft to get a tick on the tour, and you had all the legs, and you could see who'd completed it, who was far along on it and stuff. It's so good. Yeah, I don't think, and I've said this before, I don't think Airliners Live would be here today if it wasn't for Go Air UK. I'm probably going to put that on the table and just say that's probably... You know what? That's 100% true. It's 100% true. Because I met Charlie at Go Air UK.
All right.
So if it wasn't for Go Air UK, I wouldn't have met Charlie. I probably wouldn't have got into flight simming. And then obviously that wouldn't have led on to going to the airport, starting a channel, you know, all that stuff. Oh, you was on the Pirate Police. Yeah, I remember that. There was a roll-on TeamSpeak called Pirate Police. And the ones who used to go through the flights and make sure that you hadn't slammed it or you hadn't, I don't know, used time acceleration.
That's funny.
Wow. Malky, saying been lurking a bit recently, but thanks for all you do, lads, and all the best for 26. Hey, it's good to see you, Malk. Hopefully it's just because you're busy, mate. Really like seeing you in the channel, mate. And chat, make sure you tune in on Sunday because we're giving away a watch. And it's a brand new watch that hasn't even been announced yet with Flyer. So make sure you tune in on Sunday. It looks like that TUI maybe wasn't ready for departure, so I wouldn't be surprised if this just taxis back down.
Yeah.
I think if it was going to come back, it would have just crossed straight ahead there. Inconsistent readings on the flight deck. Confirmed okay and be taxiing back for Victor Alpha 1 for departure. There you go.
Nice. Hopefully all is well on board. I'm sure it is. Have they closed runway 2 now maybe as well?
It would appear so, wouldn't it?
I can see a lot of planes taxiing. It's probably because once they get these two planes out, it'll be closer to 11 then.
Hey, Doug, good to see you, mate. Oh. Justin, good morning. That's the sound of the Sun Express. Maybe taxiing past us. No worries, Tony. Crack on with them jobs, mate. We'll hopefully see you shortly for the 7-4. And if you're enjoying the stream today, give it a like if you can, ladies and gents, or share the stream around. That'd be really helpful. Really appreciate you all tuning in this morning. How are we doing? About 1,400 viewers. Not too bad for a Wednesday. Thanks, everybody, tuning in today. Hey, take it easy, Chaotic, mate. Good to see you. It's just due to traffic levels, Mark. During the summer, there's a lot more traffic, so they use the dual runways for a lot longer, but yeah, during this time of the year, single runway is good. Less ATC required and stuff like that. And it's good for us here at the RVP as well. And Ben saying it felt longer than 2 weeks when there was no show, lads. By far the best aviation channel. Really love the banter and great community spirit as well. Cheers, Ben.
Thank you.
So we're heading out to Espargos. And next to depart, or first to depart on 2-3 right, will be the Aer Lingus A330 out to Orlando.
Nice. I love 2-3 right departures. This is really where the airport shines nicely. When you got all the traffic on one runway.
And Matthew with a great point as well, saying it also frees up emergency vehicle cover as well. That's a great one as well.
Good one.
Judith Fuller, currently in Lurker's Lounge. It's good to see you, Judith. How are you doing?
Hello.
User PW, good to see you. Backyard Planes, good morning, good morning. Yes, we're on single runway ops now, yeah. They usually switch over about 11 o'clock, so it's a little bit early today. Hey, and Beastie, thank you so much. Gifting a membership. That's gone to Sus HD. There's Beastie.
Sus HD.
He's in Lurker's Lounge.
Yeah, sus.
Quick fix on the tea break saying Big Al, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Hey Andy, how you doing, mate? Sorry I missed your message. Do you remember the voice packs you could install? For TeamSpeak, I don't think I ever installed one. I don't remember it. Hey, and Joan, thank you very much, gifting 5 memberships to the community. Really appreciate you, Joan. Hope you're doing well.
Bit of a hold here. I don't know what's going on. There's nothing on short final.
There was a message earlier on from ALATC saying that the Ranger was still hopping onto the active in between arrivals. So maybe they're just cleaning up a little bit.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Oh, nice cup of tea.
Don't see anything, but it might be much closer to the threshold where we can't see. That windsock over there, though, full whack across the runway.
Look at that. That's what we want.
Yeah.
Hey, Andy, appreciate that. Saying Fab Stream, guys. Really enjoying your series on the 320 build. As a simmer for over 30 years, it's a great time to be a part of it. It really is, especially with the prices of things at the moment, Andy, as well.
That's it. Yeah.
I don't know if you were here earlier on, Andy, but I'll let everybody know that we've finished filming the second episode now. And Andy started editing that yesterday. So hopefully, pretty soon we should have the second episode up for you. And of course we will get a flight sim streaming as well.
Here we go. First departure on runway 23 right.
They've snuck the Ryanair in.
Yep.
Cheeky.
Buzz heading off to Rovaniemi. 737-800 series. Off she goes.
Northwest Aviation, welcome in. 34 months, saying, loving the show with a bacon sandwich. Sounds like a good morning to me.
Yep. Starting off strong. The Ryanair, this time it's a 737 MAX 8200 series. Heading off to Knock.
Making us wait, aren't they, for that 330?
I know. I can get me practicing.
Yeah. Oh, your settings dialed in.
And for those just tuning in today, folks, we are waiting for the arrival of a Boeing 747 here at Manchester. It's a cargo one coming in from Tel Aviv. And that's going to be arriving in a couple of hours. About 2.5 hours away, I believe.
2 hours, 10 minutes now.
Oh, wow. It's making up time.
Hey, Lyndon, how are you doing?
Welcome in. And here we go.
Hey, you're welcome, Andy. We've actually got Captain Mark in tomorrow. We're filming another in-depth flight sim video, and it's all about how to fly go-arounds correctly in the Airbus. So can't wait to bring you that one as well. And we've got so much going on behind the scenes. We're working on a VATSIM series as well, which VATSIM UK are actually interested in supporting as well, which is really exciting. So we're going to do a VATSIM series. We've got the beginner flight sim tutorial series, which we're going to get filming as well. We just need some filming days. We got Mark booked in for I think 4 days this month already. So can we just show some love, by the way, guys, to Captain Mark, because he gives up his time. He will not let us pay for his petrol. He won't let us pay for his time. So we just have to sneak in merch deliveries when he doesn't know they're coming. But he's already signed up for 4 or 5 days this month of filming already. So we owe a lot to him. Captain Mark, thank you, mate.
What a guy. Here we go. Aer Lingus UK heading off to Orlando with an Airbus A330.
Sapper, I've said it before, mate. I think the Ryanair livery is age old. I think it's quite iconic, man. I don't think it ages. It's quite nice. What a way to kick off single runway ops. What quadjet have we got over the top there as well, Brownie? Let's have a
Challenge 747 going the wrong way.
A quick look. Let me turn the filter off. It is a British Airways A380 heading out to Miami.
Oh, yes. Get me on board. That's cool.
Hey, Roger, how you doing, mate? Darcy's doing fantastic, Roger, which is huge news, mate. Huge news. Really happy with her. The garden, me and her brother, me and Jen, not Darcy's brother, Jen's brother. Me and Jen's brother are going to completely overhaul between now and March at some point. It's getting fully redone. It's going to get nice paving. We're actually going to have to get rid of the grass, unfortunately. So the garden's getting sorted out, and the smoker is still in the garage. And the longer I leave it in the garage, the more weird I get about using it again. Because I get a bit weird when things have been left in the garage for ages, like how to clean them properly. So, yeah, we'll see.
It's not really been smoker weather lately, has it?
No. Virgin Atlantic A350 1000, look at that. Yeah, Chris, the Wimbledon special is on the Emirates today.
That can't be far now.
Hey, Danny Q, loving that A350 departure. Mega that one, wasn't it? Really good.
So good.
Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're doing well. We are waiting for the arrival of a Challenge, a 747-400 freighter, which should be with us in a couple of hours' time. So stick around for that and enjoy the show up to then. It's great to have you all with us. Thank you very, very much for tuning in. Just flying overhead from San Francisco to Vienna is an Air India 777-300.
Wow. PC-12 out next.
Wow.
I won't use much runway.
Jake's got a huge chicken and chorizo sausage casserole. Mate, that sounds absolutely 10 out of 10, that Jake. Danny tuning in from Moscow. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Great to have you with us. Hello, hello. Look at this beautiful Qatar executive Gulfstream. That's heading out all the way to Bridgetown.
Wow.
What a way to travel.
Yeah.
Oh, it's amazing, isn't it, Perplex? Such a good spot. Tripod Stewie with a 2 months returning membership. Don't know how you do this all day. I'm freezing. I've only been here since 10. What do we say? Lots of practice, I think.
Yeah. I think the trick is get out in the really cold days, and then days like today seem quite warm.
Yeah.
There you go. Using very, very little runway. Pilatus PC-12 heading up to Dundee with Silver Aviation. About to pass through 1,000 feet already. Crazy. Loads of power in these PC-12s.
Hey, Juan, how you doing, mate? Good to see you back. And Harry with a 45 months saying, what's the 747 fetching in? I'm not sure, Harry. They don't usually disclose that to people like us, I'm afraid.
Yeah, we don't know.
But it's a freighter, so they'll be moving something important about, no doubt. Sphinx, good to see you. How you doing? First time chatter on the Twitch channel. And Sean watching from Huyton. Good to see you, Sean.
Or Huyton.
Huyton?
Huyton. Yeah, that's it.
Huyton.
Welcome to British town names.
Ridiculous, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've got a letter for that. It's an I.
Yes.
Seven 3 coming down with a bit of a bump. Yeah, it's about 10 degrees warmer though than it was on Sunday, Sphinx. So although it's chilly, it's less chilly than it was. So
yeah, feels so much warmer.
Cheers, Sophie. 2 hours for the 747. Roger Dodger. And Jose watching from the Azores Islands in Portugal. Wow. Love it.
How is it over there? It's a bit warmer.
It's bringing all the airliners live merch in, I heard. Oh, yeah. Bringing our new 737 sim in, that's what it's doing. Yeah, Sphinx, we're based at Manchester, mate, yeah. Captain Mark has just found his wife's stash of leftover Christmas bickies.
Oh.
Good lad. Get stuck in.
Don't let it go to waste.
Serves her right for trying to stash them away. Hey, Linny boy, how you doing? Always reminds me of my nan that. Whenever I used to go round to my nan, she says, oh, you help yourself to the stash if you want anything. And it was the top drawer of a freezer. I'm telling you what, it was full of the best chocolates, best ice creams.
Oh, yes.
Everything was in there. She had the works in
Sorted
there.
you out.
Yeah, every time. She's like, don't you be shy, you help yourself to the stash.
I was in the church the other day on Sunday, and one of the old ladies was had some sweets for Dakota, but she had them in like a little sandwich bag, you know, like the little clear plastic sandwich bags. And it was like some hard-boiled sweets. I'm like, mate, that is such a throwback.
Mate, I'm surprised they're not in like a little tin.
Yeah, it's such a nan thing to do, and it gets some sweets put in a little bag.
My other nan, my dad's mum, always used to have polos in a handbag.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Every time we used to get in the car, she's like, "You want a polo?"
Mate, are they still going? Polos?
Yeah.
Flipping heck.
Still going.
People still buying them. I remember the last time I seen one. It's like chewing gum, isn't it? Like that fell off. Like people used to always have gum.
Yeah.
And now it's like, do people still buy gum?
When we were in school, it was that chewing gum that tasted like them sweets. Do you remember?
I mean, there was that Hubba Bubba, but
There's Hubba Bubba, but there's like the long thin stick chewing gum, and it was
mate, wow.
and you used to like you take
foiled
4 or 5 chews, and then the flavour was just gone.
They were nice. They were.
They were nice for about 4 chews.
Yeah. They were.
And them Hubba Bubba ones, they got rock hard after about 5 minutes of chewing them.
Yeah.
You could blow mega bubbles for like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And you're done.
Mate, what were them ones called? Them thin ones with that, like they're like a foil wrapper on
They had
them,
foil wrapper, yeah.
individual wrappers.
Fruit, Tutti Frutti. Was it Tutti Frutti? Was that it?
I don't know, because I'm sure they had like minty ones as well. Anyone in the chat now?
I remember you used to be able to get those little pranks as well. Do you remember?
Pranks? No.
Do you remember? You don't remember?
Well, I vaguely remember. I can't remember what they were though.
You used to be able to get a chewing gum packet
Right.
with fake chewing gum sticking out, with one sticking out a bit further than the other. And you go to your mate, you're like, "Yeah, mate, you want chuddy?" And you pull it, and as you pulled it out, it had like a little mousetrap thing on it, and it had like a spring, and it whacked your finger.
Mate, that's the kind of thing Captain Mark would have that.
Juicy fruit, that was it, Barbara.
Juicy fruit. Oh,
Juicy fruit, that was it. Classic.
Yeah.
Wrigley's, yes.
Wrigley's, yeah, that's
Nath knows. Sapper, thank you very much for the Prime membership, mate, for 2 months. What a legend. Cheers for that.
LAT saying A380 cleared onto the ILS. Nice. I can't quite see it just yet, but it's just turning on to final approach now. We'll see the King of the Skies emerge from the clouds shortly. Might be an interesting landing, this, with these crosswinds. 2E737 MAX heading down to Egypt. Very leisure airport of Sharm el Sheikh. Fruit polos. Yeah, I remember them, yeah.
They were mid then.
Yeah, I was going to say I can't remember them being very popular.
That was chat. This was the that was that prank thing I was telling you about. What? So you just pull a chuddy out, and then it just slammed on your finger. Look.
Dangerous. Welcome in, Bradley. Hope you're well. Not been here for a while. Yeah, we're all good here. Hope you're doing okay. Welcome back. Yeah, the Emirates A380 that's about to land is a special livery. Again, get it on Fleet Log if you can, if you're playing along.
Felt like the man back in the day with a pack of Wrigley's proper chuddy. Yeah, that's it, man. No one calls it chuddy anymore either. It was always chuddy when I was in school. I don't know if anybody else still calls chewing gum chuddy. But I remember I said to Jen when we had some in the car the other month, I was like, "Oh, do you want a chewing?" I got a chewing gums. I said, "Oh, do you want a chuddy?" And she just laughed. She said, "I've not heard anyone call it a chuddy in ages."
We used to say chewy when I was in
Chewy.
Chewy.
Yeah. Is this a food channel? It is, Michael. Yeah. Welcome in.
Who are you trying to win a bit of planes? Oh, that's good. Nice bit of water from the airliner's live bottle.
Or the ones that shocked you, saying they were a bit newer than me, Simmons have. I didn't have those ones.
Shocked you? Wow. Here we go. Emirates Airbus A380 next to land. We'll keep eyes on this.
Look at that, though. There's that Qatar. There's jet rocketing out. Beautiful.
Really see the crabbing action there. It's like planes landing to our left-hand side, but it's flying down final approach. No doubt the autopilot will be doing it right now.
Just a logo. Thank you very, very much for the Prime membership. Thanks for that. We don't usually just give out, tutorial manuals for people setting up what would be essentially a competitor channel for us. But if you've got some more general questions, we don't mind helping you out. But yeah, we're not going to, just give you a full breakdown of how to do a aviation live stream. Unfortunately, it's not something that we got when we first started, and I think finding your own way is a great way of learning the trade as well.
Absolutely.
We're not allowed, Kai, in the UK, mate. It's a pathetic law in the UK that means we're not allowed to broadcast ATC.
Look at this thing.
Bit of a shame.
But what riding the gusts down on final approach. Where it's A380 going into land. Drifting. What an incredible landing that was. You really see the crab in action. Literally moments before touchdown. Big kick of the tail. The rudder there, sorry. Straightened up the A380 onto the runway. Really nicely.
Yeah, it was a decent landing, that, wasn't it?
Yeah. There was an aircraft lining up on the runway just behind. Hainan, Airbus A330. We're just going to wait for this A380 to vacate.
Are there any flights arriving from Amsterdam? I would be very surprised, mate, at the moment. I'll keep an eye open, but yeah, Amsterdam reportedly completely out of de-ice fluid.
Oh.
Due to 9+ days of heavy snow.
Wow.
So flights yesterday were being cancelled. I think about 50% of the flights were cancelled from Amsterdam yesterday.
Wow.
As the whole of that part of the world is just completely out of stock on de-ice fluid.
Gosh.
Mental.
Isn't it mad how, like, it feels like places like that get colder weather than here. But we are further north, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Always confuses me that. You go to like places like Frankfurt where the de-icing operations are so vast and intricate that, it's just plane after plane. But here it's pretty mild most of the year.
Northern Lad, we always recommend the Uniden 125 XLT. It's not the cheapest, but it's a very good scanner, mate, for the price.
Last a while as well. If you look after it.
That's not the case at all, Colin. They're not broadcasting people's phone calls in the US, are they? And they listen to ATC in the US.
No. Although I think the law was originally intended for that. But that was back when radio was used more for that kind of purpose. But these days, obviously, you've got private phone calls. You've got encryption as well on things like police communications. Whereas I think when the law was introduced back, it was like a post-World War II rule. It was more, as you can imagine, it's you're going to have some sensitive messages over radio and stuff, and the law was intended that you couldn't even listen to radio frequencies that were not intended for you, I think the wording is. But there's been no big motivation to remove that law ever since.
Yeah, the times have moved on completely.
Yeah, but, it's like...
No, but you know what I'm saying, Colin? You know what I'm saying, mate. Me broadcasting ATC on an aviation live stream doesn't then give people, or shouldn't then give people the permission or ability, to be honest. They wouldn't be able to, with the same equipment, broadcast people's phone calls. That's not how it works. I can't listen to someone's phone call with my ATC scanner.
Yeah.
So the law, in my opinion, should be updated. They're not going to, but it should be updated.
Yeah.
To take into account the way things have changed. Do you know what I mean?
Correct. And like I said, I think when the law was introduced, radio communications were often a lot more private and things. People would have communicated personal messages to one another, and hence why the law existed. And also things like, for example, if there's like a police helicopter, if they're on or even just police in general, if they're on radio communications with each other, usually that's encrypted anyway.
Yeah.
So you physically cannot listen. It's not a legal thing, it's just you can't.
That's what I mean. The emergency services can't be picked up on our scanners either.
Yeah.
So it's just an outdated law that they've got no motivation to update, because why would they?
I think we are the only use case where it's relevant. But at the end of the day, it's not the end of the world for us. It would be nice, don't get us wrong, but...
And like I say, we wouldn't want to put the whole ATC on.
Yeah.
We just like to grab little snippets like Emirates is cleared for takeoff or Emirates is cleared for landing.
Yeah.
Just little snippets like that would be nice to include. But
90% of it's pretty mundane, and it's just default, Ryanair clear for takeoff, whatever,
But to be honest, I think there's more chance of them encrypting aviation or communications than there is of them making ATC broadcasting legal in the UK.
Literally, yes. Who knows? Who knows what the future will bring? And we also have quite strict regulation on broadcasting in the UK, because we have a broadcasting regulator called Ofcom. You might have heard of them, and they also regulate people like the BBC, big broadcasting institutions, and also technically people like us as well. So we have to follow some quite strict rules, and if you break them rules, you can get into some serious trouble with them. But it is interesting, don't get us wrong. And it's not the only country that has these rules, I know the US, it's the opposite, right? Like, if you live stream in the US or even the Netherlands, we did a stream in Amsterdam and we were streaming ATC audio the whole time. I personally don't think it adds that much, but it's quite cool to hear, Kind of adds to the immersion, doesn't it? Oh, really, ALIC? I didn't know that. I was thinking that, I guess with airline radios, it's like, why? Surely making it encrypted might just add slightly more to go wrong, if that makes sense. Like, they probably want to keep it as simple as possible. Just, radio sender, radio receiver, and try and minimize the risk of anything going wrong. And radio has proven over the last almost 100 years now that radio is extremely reliable, especially for something like air traffic control.
Mm. Hey, Linda, thank you very, very much for the donation there as well. KLM are referring to it as a lack of de-icing fluid in the news, Scottish Linda. That's where I got it from. But thank you very, very much for the donation.
Yeah, what a mad occurrence.
Yeah, so it's something to keep an eye on for sure.
And in the UK as well, you also need a license to broadcast, to communicate and transmit over radio frequencies like that as well. I know you can have little handheld radios that are license free, but as soon as you get into anything that's quite powerful, you do need a license to transmit. It's quite interesting. Something I'd love to do actually one day.
Hey Tony, how you doing? Good to see you.
Another arrival coming in. It's a Aer Lingus coming in from Belfast, and it's an ATR 72. Just getting a visual of that now, so might be quite a windy arrival again. And that'll be followed by the arrival of a nice wide body, potentially the Saudi 787-9 Dreamliner. Although that I don't think it will, but it may be undercut by the TAP Air Portugal Embraer from Lisbon. Kind of looking like the Saudi will be next after the Aer Lingus though. Here is the Aer Lingus, operated by Emerald Airlines UK. It's got a UK registration this as well because it's based over in Belfast. And it typically does flights to and from the likes of Belfast Harbour, such as here at Manchester, which Manchester to Belfast, I think that used to be one of the most busy routes in the whole of the UK. In terms of domestic routes, used to be operated by Flybe back in the day.
Apparently a lot of the short haul flights out of Amsterdam have been cancelled, saying Chris.
Oh, right. Mate, that must be huge, considering how busy that airport is.
Mm. Yeah, Colin, I think we were talking about the broadcasting of ATC, mate. We've not got the full transcript of the law in front of us and what it encompasses. We made it pretty clear. We were just talking about the broadcast of ATC part of it, mate. So
yeah,
let's just leave it at that, dude. I think just trying to get into an argument over a war of words at this point. Yes, we're staying online. Fro Jansis. Yeah, we're staying on for the 7-4, yeah.
Good landing by the Aer Lingus ATR, considering them gusty crosswinds. And yep, the Saudi is just turning onto final approach, I think. Yes, maybe. It's pretty interesting approach it's made. Oops, apologies, folks. Just studying flight radar for a moment then. Michael Thomas, welcome in, saying they're tuning in from the US of A. Welcome in. Oh, we had a bit of a binge yesterday of a certain YouTube content. People renting motorhomes.
Okay.
Motorhomes look like such a vibe, don't they?
Yeah, the thing that I've wanted one for a long time, but they're not an investment, are they?
No, I don't think I'd ever buy one.
Because the more you use them, the less they're worth.
Yes. I'd definitely rent one. They're not cheap to rent either.
No.
But man, what a vibe though. Like, whoa, go on.
Yeah, I was watching Good Bloke Outdoors and he took one up to Scotland.
Oh yeah.
And he camped like by this lock and went out and did like paddle boarding and stuff. It was so cool.
You'd have to get a decent size though, one though. I know you get these like compact sort of van ones, don't you? But some of them are huge. Next to land, Saudi A787 Dreamliner. There's a couple of people on my estate who have motorhomes, and they just take up the entire driveway. It's like the whole driveway is just filled with this one thing.
There's one near us that's been out on the street for ages, and it's a really nice one, but it's got like a flat tyre, and I'm like, mate, just get a tyre, man. And just... It's been sat there all year. I've not seen it move.
I feel like if you're paying for like the insurance and stuff on them, you'd have to use it so much, wouldn't you, to like get your money's worth? Because
maybe it's just declared off road or something. I don't know.
Maybe. Oh yeah, good point, Tel. Saying another problem with them is the height of them. A lot of car parks and stuff have height barriers. Yeah, I can imagine that. Even like some supermarkets and stuff don't let you take them in. I was saying, imagine going to like an air show and bringing one. That'd be incredible. Going like Cosford or Riyadh or something. You got a motorhome.
That would be mega.
Yeah, that would be.
Gonna go and hang out at a base or something for the day.
Yeah. Bring like your Xbox or something and sit in when there's a bit of downtime, or watch a film or something.
Just go and kick back, make a brew.
Yeah.
I think it's just good if you're going out for the day as well. You got like a little base, haven't you? If you just fancy have a quick lie down.
Yeah.
Get back to it.
Yeah, van conversions. I've seen a couple of them, but for me, they just seem so like, I don't know, like claustrophobic almost. You know what I mean? Like I get the vibe, right? But you'd want one with a bit of space, wouldn't you? Like you can walk around in. You got a kitchen there. You got space for storage and that.
Have you seen the price of them though? It's so expensive.
I've not looked into buying one.
Mate, you could, if you wanted a mint one, you could easily spend 60, 70 grand on one.
Oh, mate, flipping heck.
If you wanted like a new I'm talking about new, obviously not used, but if you had a new one, you'd spend 60, 70 grand easy.
You kind of need one that's relatively new, wouldn't you? Because there's just so much that can go wrong on them as well, like if they're quite old.
Yeah. Knowing me, I'd drive out to the backside of nowhere and then something would go wrong.
I know, just like something critical, like the power would go off or the gas or something.
Tripod Stewie, thank you very much, mate. $4.99 donation saying, don't envy you lot. I'm in the warm cafe having pizza and chips watching the planes.
Hey.
Go on, Stewie.
Nice one.
Enjoy it, mate.
Need some pizza in there, innit? Bergatron saying there, I took my motorhome to Riyadh last year. It was awesome. Stayed at Fairford Football Club. Yo,
that
nice
sounds
one.
great.
Yeah.
And we got one of Mark's crewmates on Easy Teasy. So we'll keep an eye open for that one.
Nice. Tap Air Portugal coming in from Lisbon. Embraer E190, and that'll be followed by a British Airways shuttle as well coming in. Currently on final approach.
Yeah, I think the thing is with a motorhome, though, Janet, over a caravan is, with a caravan, you're more inclined to go somewhere that's, quite specific.
Yeah.
Whereas with the motorhomes, especially if you're in like somewhere like Scotland, you can literally just go and park up, can't you, wherever you fancy. I'd love to do like go up into the Welsh mountains or something, on a clear night and just stay there one day. Yeah, exactly, Tony. Yeah, so 26.5 grand for a second-hand caravan.
Wow.
Tony's saying they're not cheap, mate.
Flippin' heck.
Get a tent.
Get a tent, yeah. 50 quid for a tent.
Yeah. Oh, have you, Tell? I was looking at Coningsby places, mate. Steve saying the problem is in a motorhome when you've spent an hour getting set up and you sit down for a brew and realise the milk's gone off and the nearest shop is 5 miles away.
Yes. And you can't get to the car park because there's a height restriction.
Yeah, that as well, Rob. Bet they get nicked all the time. Yeah. Can't have anything nice, can you?
I know.
RevKev, thanks for the 46 months. Appreciate you. Welcome back.
Thanks, RevKev. Oh, British Airways is in the One World special as well.
Oh, very nice.
Winning from London Heathrow, the Airbus A320 with the Sharklets as well. Let's see how this fares with the strong crosswinds.
You guys do virtual airliners live in VATSIM. We did say when there's a Manchester event on, we may do a little virtual live stream at some point.
Yes.
Cheers for the donation, dude.
That'd be cool. Yeah, there's been a couple of times where me and Sam have sat at the RVP with live traffic on.
Nice.
That's in the sim, and mate, it's so cool. It's so sad, but fun.
Probably beats watching United. British Airways A320 working it down onto the runway. Great job.
And off at the rapid exit as well. Bonus.
Another wobble and that could have gone, that one. Gone around, but getting it down, working the aircraft down, we'd love to see it.
Yeah, really good job.
Yeah, Edward Porter, we talked about that quite a bit at the beginning of the stream, mate. I'm on strict instructions now to give it a rest. So it is what it is. Yes, I'll be watching tonight, Oliver, yeah.
Sounds like we're at the heliport here.
It does.
One last look at this. One world special. Quite cool. Get it logged. Yada yada.
Is it on the move, is it?
I did see something. Have a look at this chat. Not sure where. If you think a 747's rare at Manchester, this is probably even more rare. What you're about to see. It's a plane leaving on time. It's I'm waiting for it. Waiting for it. You can hear it. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, catch the ATR touching down first. Because this wind is properly picking up now.
I gave it at the earlier on in the stream, Harry. I'd recommend us skipping back to the earlier on in the stream, dude.
Man U equals cooked. There you go.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. There we go. It's a weird looking plane. Helicopter at Manchester. Very rare to see. They do usually use Barton instead. Just a couple of miles up the road, but there are certain situations where a heli might be useful. Here at Manchester Airport.
In from Dublin, Aer Lingus ATR.
Great job landing there on 23 right.
Hey, welcome back, Tony.
We did see this arriving just before we went live. We're going to enter the active runway here and depart to our right hand side. It's got a nice big break in traffic.
I'm sure last time we saw a heli, someone told us they had to use full length. I did think that was off last time.
No idea. Here we go. It's not going to use much runway, this.
V1.
Oh, that was quick.
Go on, straight over the RVP.
Right over our heads.
That was awesome.
Very cool. Something a bit different.
It was.
Yeah, you used hardly any runway, did it? Flip
No.
your neck. Waiting for that one comment. Excuse me, that's not a plane.
Brussels next to land, A319.
It would be funny if that goes to Barton.
Yeah.
It's kind of heading that way, but not quite. Not quite.
So our start of the show is about an hour and a half away, chat. There it is, just passing the departing Emirates A380 that left us earlier on at the beginning of the show. Looking forward to seeing this arrive at the end of the stream today. And UK Ajax, thank you very much for your donation. What do you mean, dude? They're not going to be high quality, are they? It's not really what most people are going to look at in the scenery. I don't think. I think the quality of our box at the Unibuild scenery is well more than it needs to be. Beautiful.
Oh.
Silky smooth touchdown for the A319.
That was probably the biggest example of mechanical turbulence that we've seen today.
It was.
You're really seeing plane get that crosswind. Really well done by the pilots. Incredible job.
I think I'm missing it, Ajax. I don't get it, dude. Sorry. Don't get what you mean.
Incredible job by the pilots there, landing in that pretty rough crosswind. Looks like another runway inspection is taking place as well. I think on these windier days it is a little bit extra important to make sure the runways remain clear of any FOD. Anything that can blow onto the runways or cause problems for the aircraft. You did have reports of a bird strike earlier on as well. LATC saying winds at 318 and gusting 24. That's a fair crosswind, that, isn't it? Yeah, 24 knot gusts is. It's no little breeze. Look at the windsock here. You can see it is windy. How much of that correction work is down to pilot versus computer assistance? I think on the final stages where that Brussels was there, it's vast majority pilot control.
Yeah, they won't have autopilot in at that point.
Yeah.
But obviously, the Airbus gives you quite a lot of assistance in terms of systems, but it's still requiring your input, obviously.
Yes. Properly windy here today.
It really is, isn't it? Picked up a lot then.
Yeah. And it's going to get even windier.
They're a charter freight company, IAX, so they'll be shifting something around. I don't know what they've got on board, but yeah, it left Tel Aviv in Israel about 3.5 hours ago. It actually flew into Israel as well overnight, didn't it, Andy, I think?
Yeah, I did a flight from, I think it was New York yesterday, over to Israel, and now it's up to Manchester, so no doubt it'll be doing some kind of cargo movement, either dropping stuff off here at Manchester or collecting things, who knows. Well, I mean, we very rarely have flights to and from Tel Aviv in general.
I know.
Last time I seen one was probably, was it Israel?
I was going to say, we had a service, didn't we, to Tel Aviv for a while?
Yeah. Who knows? Who knows?
Definitely Israel, though.
Israel. I know. Here we go. Next departure coming up is a Jet 2 Airbus A321neo heading off to Tenerife South Airport. GSUN M on the registration.
That helicopter's heading north as well. Not sure where it's off to, but Starspeed is the company that operated that.
Starspeed. Punch it, Chewy.
Kick it, Kev.
Beautiful. What a nice destination that'd be for today. Tenerife, south. Be getting there just in time for dinner. Down in the Canary Islands. About a 4-hour flight. No, you've not missed the 747 yet. It's actually running late, believe it or not. I think it's going to be here in about an hour's time. That's the best Jet 2 livery. It is, yes, I agree. I much prefer that. The other one's not too bad, don't get me wrong, but mate, that one, silver and red and white, is just so good. It's so full of character.
Yeah, I was supposed to arrive earlier on that 7-4 and actually depart around 1:30.
Okay.
But obviously that's not going to happen now.
Yeah, the worry with stuff like that is, like, what time will it actually depart?
Well, that's the thing. We never usually hang around for those sort of departures because inevitably they're always very late.
Yes.
Paul is saying, here we go, this is reputable info as well, guys. The freighter is bringing in a vehicle and it will depart completely empty to Liège.
Wow.
Thank you, Paul.
Must be a big vehicle.
Yeah, I assume you can't tell us what vehicle it's bringing in.
Maybe it's a motorhome.
Yeah, it's my camper van being delivered. Although it's running late, there are only 2 pallets to offload to hopefully on time for departure. On time.
Oh, really?
As opposed to what, though? Because we got told 1:30 departure.
Mate.
I mean,
is this another one of them? I will stay for it.
I'll trust you, Paul. I mean,
yeah,
I'll trust you, mate. So it's arriving in 1:20. So that is very nearly 1:30.
Okay.
that it's arrived.
I mean, yeah.
I mean,
I'd be down.
I'm down.
Don't they close the second runway yet? Is it 1 it changes the second runway?
Oh, does it?
Opens.
I'm not too down if it's going off on the south runway.
Yeah, we'll see. Nice, Nigel. More coffee required. Hey, it was good to see you, Nigel, at the RVP a couple of weeks ago.
Only 2 pallets. They've chopped the car in half.
Yeah. Yeah, we're mostly interested in the arrival. I mean, if it went on runway 1, it'd be cool on the departure, but the arrival's definitely getting to see it. We've got a great view here.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's delivering another plane. Maybe there's a plane in a plane. Self-assembly plane. Hope we're all enjoying today's show, folks, though. We are live here from Manchester Airport, and we stream every Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. I'm sure Matt will be with you on Friday as well for the Friday show, first of the year, so make sure you tune into that and show your support to Mr. Matt Camp-Smith also. We are going to try and squeeze in an evening stream as well for the, or maybe in a day as well, for the flight sim. If anyone's been looking forward to another flight sim stream, keep your eye out for that.
So it's slated for a 2:30 departure, and Jules don't open till 4.
4, is it? Okay. Okay, I mean, that sounds cool. I'd be down.
Don't let me down, Paul.
help offload it.
Mate, the sun might have shifted by that point.
Yeah. I mean, I'm down to wait then, especially if they're on 2-3 right.
Yeah.
It's when they're on 2-3 left. That's when it's a bit.
Do we think it's going to depart at 2:30?
I've got a good feeling about it.
Legends have it. There's a Bluebird 757 inside, mate. Bluebird said it will be out in 2026. I'm like,
yes,
brothers. They reiterated that on like January the 5th.
Yeah.
It's like, brothers, you know, there's like another 360 days in 2026. Can we be a little bit more specific?
Yes. Yeah, they're like, we're not going to say when, but at some point it's like, mate, that's the most Vegas thing. Are we talking tomorrow, or are we talking, the last day in December?
Yeah.
Like, where are we going? That'll be incredible, though. 757. That, obviously, we're hyped for the Phoenix Neos as well.
Yeah.
Do we have any idea on that, or is it just...
No.
It'll just show up?
It'll just happen when it happens.
Yeah, fair enough. Really excited for that, though. Really excited.
Mims Baby saying, what's the tail on that X7? Is it a G or C? Let's zoom in for you and have a look. This? Are you talking about this?
Either. German reg.
Yeah, as Paul said though, if it's only got 2 pallets on board, you'd like to think that wouldn't be too much of a big job. And I am tempted by the sun. It's the sun that's tempting me the most about that.
Yeah.
Because by that time, we should have, if the sun is out, some pretty nice lighting.
Yes.
We'll see.
I might grab a snack from the cafe as well at some point.
Where?
If we're locking in for the departure.
Pandian says, morning team. He seems quite up-spirited about this. He says, good morning team. I'm joining late and celebrating unemployment.
Wow.
So either you've retired,
Yeah.
or you just really didn't like your job. But either way, dude, I'm happy for you. You know, if you're happy, I'm happy. That's all that matters.
Or you're just a glass half full kind of guy.
Or you're just like, you know what? I've been sacked, but I've got a day off.
Yeah.
I've got a bag of crisps.
Right.
I'm cooking.
Take the wins.
Yeah.
Always look at the bright side. Yeah, hope your celebration's going well. Yep, just over an hour away until the...
An hour?
I was going to say Virgin 7.4. Mate, what a throwback. That's been over 5 years now. It's Challenge 747 coming in. 747 freighter. It's a 400 series as well, actually, so it is very similar to what we've seen with Virgin Atlantic. In my opinion, that was my favourite variant, the 400 series. I'm not a massive fan of the Dash 8 747s. Like, we've seen them here at Manchester before. I know we've seen the Qatar Amiri flight one, which was really cool, but I don't know, man. I think all these like modern engines and things, it just takes the magic out of it a bit, you know, like these really efficient, quiet engines. I bet they're a dream to fly on, don't get me wrong. Just something magic about them, the older generation.
Sun all the way until sunset, saying Loopy. Cool. Alright, I'm staying then. Chat, we'll stay for the departure then.
Pedro. Yo, that's a good point. Can someone check that? Is it an ex-Virgin 747? Because didn't the last one...
I can check.
Yeah, didn't the Ruby Tuesday... Didn't she go to an Israeli freight company? just random.
ICK.
Probably not, but it's worth checking.
Let's have a look.
Regardless, it's probably nice to see the history.
It was Magma Aviation before this.
Oh, that's cool.
And then Air Atlantic Icelandic before that in 2020. Then it was owned by BlackRock. Previously, it was then owned by El Al Israel. And in 1994, it was delivered to Singapore Airlines Cargo.
Wow. Okay, lots of freight then, basically.
Yeah.
That's not a freight conversion. Yeah, a lot of the Virgin ones are still flying. I mean, a lot of them got cut up, didn't they? I remember Ladybird did.
Sorry, I should probably shout out that info's from planespotters.net if anyone wants to go and check them out.
Yeah, great website. Yeah, I remember Ladybird was one of the ones that got chopped up, sadly. And with Aviation tech, you could get your hands on bits of the skin. Just super cool. We actually had a special edition one, didn't we, with the Airliners Live logo way back when. Anyone remember that?
Ronnie says he's recovering from a virus, watching the stream and still loving the show. I hope you feel better soon, Ronnie.
Yeah, get well soon, dude.
At least we got a 747 on the way for you, Ronnie.
I know. And you can see why we usually wrap the streams up around about now. It's just on a Wednesday. It does get a bit quiet at this time. But today it'll be worth sticking around for. And for these arrivals as well, this is going to be interesting. Ryanair coming in from Oslo next.
Yeah, in Blush Street.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Got a couple of arrivals coming in, including an Aer Lingus A330 on approach. Isn't that going to be fascinating? We've had a bit of snow chuck lately, but nothing today. It's cleared up actually today. Yesterday it looked very snowy, but nothing crazy though. Sunday was probably the most we've had, and that was right at the end of the Sunday show. Ever since then, it's just been cold and Uneventful. Doesn't usually snow a massive amount around this area anyway, so when it does, it's quite a big deal.
Oh, thanks, Matthew. That heli has landed at Leeds Bradford. Do you want to read that out if you got it? Whenever this has landed, it's on.
I'll have a look at it. Wow. Really well done by the Ryanair. Incredible landing. Did you want me to read, sorry?
Did you get a text code?
Yeah. Do you want me to read it out?
Yeah, it's fine, yeah.
It's 267505.
So. Nice one.
What's that for?
Just to get a thing on my phone.
Okay. Oh, I think... yeah. I know what you mean. Ryanair came in from Oslo to Ryanair UK this, so it's actually a UK-based subsidiary. This appeared not long after the Brexit vote as kind of a precaution, because they thought that some of their UK-based aircraft were going to be an issue going forwards, but I don't think it was a massive deal in the end, but they've kept it. I think they have about 12 or 13 planes in their fleet these days. And they're based here in Manchester. So you do occasionally see them. The Gulf registration 737. They're all 800 series as well. So they're all the older gen. I don't believe they have any Maxes. And as per usual with Ryanair, there's just a lot of utilising these different subsidiaries in different countries for different purposes. You know, they have subsidiary in Poland. They have one in Malta. They have one, I think, in Austria, didn't they? But louder. But I don't know if a lot of them are Maltese registered these days. And of course, they have the UK. They have Ireland as well for most of their planes. All very interesting. There's a lot of, even I don't know the full extent of it, but it's a thing. Hello, Sam. So we have the Aer Lingus A330 number 2 to land. First, there is another Ryanair coming in from Brussels South, Charleroi. An hour's drive away from Brussels in another town called Charleroi. Speaking of ways, Ryanair bend the rules a bit. Fair crab there as the plane approaches runway 23 right. Really see that mechanical turbulence there. Winds from the northwest. Coming over that Terminal 3 building. And the car parks and whatnot. It's pretty windy today. We are quite sheltered here at the RVP from the worst of it, but we are feeling quite a bit. 747 now over Dortmund. Nice. Cheers, Tal.
And next to land, just over 5.5 hours for the Aer Lingus from JFK. A330 next to land.
That's a quick flight, isn't it?
Done all right, isn't it?
That's really quick for transatlantic. Five and a half hours. Sometimes it takes 5 hours to get down to Tenerife.
Blue Moon, welcome in. Watching from sunny Yorkshire. Good to see you.
There must be a huge tailwind across the Atlantic there. Probably not quite as fun for the planes going the other way. I'd love to know the flight time of that. It's like when if you're down in Tenerife or Lanzarote and you're coming home and you see your planes running late because it had a big headwind. Like sometimes an hour later, oh mate, an hour delay. But low-key, it's a good thing because it means you got the tailwind coming back usually, and it means you got an hour less flight time.
That's it.
And that big crab there, plane crabbing to the right-hand side. Drifting down to the runway.
Really is, isn't it?
Yeah. Wow, that is crazy.
Great job.
Wow.
There's a decent crosswind there.
Mm.
Keeping things interesting.
Just shows how much wind direction plays a role. You know, like sometimes we go live in a storm and it'll be like pushing 40 knots of gusts, but it'll be down the runway and it won't look dramatic at all. It'll just like a normal day. Whereas today it's only about 24 knot gusts and it's looking crazy.
Oh, Pandian, fair enough, mate. Fair enough. Says it was the latter. I hated the job since the senior manager didn't manage any budgets and we had to make 600 redundancies. I bet that was really difficult, mate. That was really difficult. He's got a new job lined up, so he's definitely celebrating unemployment. Well, listen, mate, onwards and upwards, Pandian. Absolutely, dude. It is not worth harbouring all that negative energy, mate. You've done the right thing. Get out, move on.
Yep.
Find something fresh. Well done, mate.
Sometimes in life you need them big steps, don't you?
Yeah.
Take the plunge.
Well done, dude. Woolman, how are you doing? Welcome in. Where's the snow? We don't know.
It's gone.
We were expecting a bit more snow than we got, but...
We've had our one snow day now.
Yeah. Go around.
I was early. curious if ALATC had anything on the radios there.
I'd imagine wind shear there.
Yeah.
Cheers, Aidan. Thanks for that.
Nice quick taxi as well from the Aer Lingus on that pretty quick flight over from New York JFK. Clocking in about 5 hours and 40 minutes on the flight time. Mental. That is so quick. Bet the passengers are buzzing. Maybe not those who paid a bit extra for business class, but nonetheless. It's a really nice flight time. That doesn't even feel like a long haul flight, that bit. Yeah, mixture of snow due Thursday, Friday. We hope so. I reckon we'll get a bit, but it's just how much it'll stick, because I don't think it'll be that cold.
Zintus, thank you very much, mate. Happy New Year to you as well.
There was a Learjet down by the start of the runway, I believe.
It's lined up now. And it's heading out to Nuremberg. FAI Rent-A-Jet.
Rent-A-Jet. Oh, right. Apparently it was ATC instructed to go around due to the Aer Lingus still on the on a closed exit. That's interesting. I didn't even see which exit he used, to be honest.
It vacated at Alpha Fox.
Is it?
Mm.
That's interesting.
So there's a rapid out. Oh, okay. So there's a rapid exit there that looked like he was about to go down and then carried on to Alpha Fox. So it tried to come off at Alpha Echo. So maybe that's closed.
Okay, that's interesting.
You can just see that there, chat.
EasyJet out to Paris Charles de Gaulle. Been asked to try and get this departure, which we will. And there's an Iceland Max with the magenta tail lining up on runway 23 right. We do have a Ryanair on final approach. Oh, really? The ATC was telling them. Oh, well, no harm done in the end.
Iceland Air lining up next to go. Sun Express to Antalya on the move. Pegasus to Istanbul also taxiing.
You have the Qatar Airbus A350 entering the approach as well. I'll try and keep an eye out in case we catch a glimpse of that. Oh, was the Aer Lingus late anyway? Oh, okay.
Right. Well, that'd be Abby.
Maybe not so joyous for the passengers. I say that though, on Flight Radar it said it wasn't scheduled to arrive for another half an hour, so I don't think it's that late. I think, unless it's a, I don't know, different slot maybe, but I don't think so. But it's not usual to see Aer Lingus landing so late in the day, so I'm not sure. Iceland Air with the wing lights on there. You see the little lights just below the A. It's not very common for airlines to have them on in certainly non-icy conditions, although it is a bit cold today. I'm told that they use that light more for keeping an eye on the wings to make sure they're not icing. And it's probably the case that they do it as just all the time with Icelandair because, you know, I presume up in Reykjavik and whatnot, it can be common to get icing. The 7-4 gets a shortcut, it'll knock off 10 minutes. Nice, Captain Mark. Here it's certainly making up a lot of time. It was flight radar estimated about one, you know, 1:30 originally, and now it's is it probably less than 1 o'clock now, maybe. Let's have a look. Yeah, less than an hour away now. So okay, it'll still be after 1 by the looks of things. It is shifting around a lot, that estimated arrival time. We do have the EasyJet to Paris. Continuing the taxi now. Ryanair 737. Sure will be clear to land on runway 23 right. Really, George? Aer Lingus have announced they're going to be flying from Liverpool. Interesting. I've not really been keeping up to date with the news at Liverpool lately. I know Jet2 have been quite busy over there, which is great. Great airline. I think my mum just booked her first ever Jet2 flight the other day. At the end of this year, she's going down to the Canary Islands. And I said, you'll love it. You know, Jet2 are fantastic. You've waited long enough to book a Jet2 flight. Oh, this Ryanair showing us how it's done. We're in from Alicante. 737 MAX 8 200. Really good job on the landing. Looks a bit crosswindy. It is, yes. It's not like crazy windy. Like we've had much stronger winds in the last couple of months, but if you look at the windsock here, you can see it's up and down. You know, sometimes you look at it, it's crazy. Very gusty today, but the gusts are like literally a direct crosswind, so it's certainly looking rather interesting for the arriving aircraft. Pilots have to do quite a bit of work to get the planes down. Flymo just clarifying, yeah, so the Aer Lingus will operate the ATR to Dublin and the A330 over to transatlantic. Yeah, makes sense. Nothing wrong with that. I'd do that. Sounds like a fun flight. Not flying with Jet2, but I heard they're really good. They are, Ian, yes. We're not sponsored or anything, but anytime we book a family holiday, it's always just go to Jet2. They're just incredible, you know. Good price, good service, nice aircraft. Bit of a shame about the 757s not being there anymore, you know. That used to be a really nice bonus. But they are a terrific operator. Still not flown on the A321s with them yet, the Neos. So that'll be a nice little treat, hopefully one day soon. Paris Charles de Gaulle. Hope you have a great flight on board the EasyJet aircraft. Next to land, we've got the beautiful Egypt Air Airbus A321 Neo coming in from Cairo. I'll tell you what, that sun being out makes a huge difference, keeping you warm. ALHC saying there's a helimed routing north of the airfield. Roger that. Thank you. I don't have any visual. Keep an eye out. It's always nice to see the helimeds here at Manchester. Yeah, Drexy. I've never flown on the air tanker A330s, but we did have the great fortune of going on the World to Fly A330 when they had that. And that was really cool. It wasn't Jet 2 seats. It was actually like the World to Fly cabin. Really well done by the Egypt Air. You can see that crosswind component still lingering. Although it feels like the wind's died down a little bit.
Working their way over that hump as well. Love it.
You what, sorry?
They're working their way over the hump as well.
Oh, yes. Love seeing this at Manchester. Used to fly the 737-800s with this same livery, but it just looks so good on the Airbus. Everybody's
such an upgrade on that.
Yeah.
They recently been operating a Dreamliner as well. Unfortunately, we haven't caught it, have we, on one of our shows, but...
No.
...747 currently over Amsterdam. Thanks, Tina.
Great.
Not long to wait then. Qatar number 2 to land behind a Ryanair from Prague. It looks like the Indigo Dreamliner will be arriving in number 4 or number 5, following in a Lufthansa from Frankfurt. And we're only 87 likes away from 1,000 if you want to hit that like button if you're enjoying today's show. Thank you very much for tuning in today, though, folks. Plenty still to come. We're tempted to stick around for the departure, guys. What do you reckon? Any decisions on the loyalty badges? I think we've made the decision that we're going to do them, Greg. We just need to design them. So, but this is our first week back in. So we've, to be honest, we've not even begun thinking about it yet, but it is on the list.
Ryanair handling the crosswind really well.
Let me have a look on SunCalc.
Oh yeah.
And see where the sun's going to be at 2:30. If you're a photographer and you've not used SunCalc before, I would very, very much recommend it, chat.
It is good.
Let me have a zoom in on the old airport. Where are we?
There we go. Qatar Airways Airbus A350 next to land. Should be rather interesting. Nice one, Neil. Smashing that like button. Appreciate it, mate. Let's try and get 1,000 likes on today's show, shall we?
So this is it, chat. This is SunCalc. And if you put your location in, you got a time thing at the top here. So if we go to 2:30, it shows you where the sun's going to be. So it's not going to quite be on our side of the airport. It's not going to be round to us. Well, it wouldn't be round to us till sort of 3:30, 4 o'clock, and then it sets at 4 o'clock. But yeah, 2:30, it's just going to be
a bit more face on with the plane.
Yeah, pretty much down the runway.
Yeah.
But a very, very good app. If you're ever wondering, like, if you know, I want to go south side spotting mound at, I don't know, 8 o'clock in the morning, it shows you exactly where the sun's going to be, and you can drag it along. And if you know you've got a plane coming and you want the perfect sun lining it up there, you know you need to be there about between 12 and 1 o'clock. And obviously that changes through the year as well. So it's a really good website, especially if you go into somewhere new. Maybe you've not been to an airport before and you want to see what side of the airport to go to. Yeah, very, very good website. I use it all the time.
Hey, we just smashed through 1,000 likes as well.
Hey, thanks everyone.
Appreciate that.
Hey, Townmore, welcome in. Good to see you. Hey, Alex, good to see you. Not messing about there. Planting those main gears down. Seven hours, 20 minutes today. Bit of a mission.
He's got the headwind.
Does. Yeah, I'm glad to get cooking now, Owen, as well. I was saying to Andy that we just got so many things that we can look forward to this year as well. Like, so many cool stuff happening.
Indeed. Pegasus lined up on runway 23 right, heading back to Istanbul. It's an Airbus A321 Neo. Now that Darcy's allowed in the office as well.
I know, hyped.
Yeah, she was in yesterday. Incidentally, I'm really allergic to dogs. Like, I can't be in the same room as a dog usually. I struggle with allergies. I struggle with asthma. In my life, I've come close to death because of a dog. You know, it is gnarly. But I've been. We got an air purifier for the office, and it's a decent one. It's like a Philips one, maybe.
Philips one, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I just point out, this wasn't me doing this, by the way. This wasn't me risking Andy's life.
No. I mean, and it was interesting because my mum hosted Christmas this year, and she has a dog, and it's the same. It's like we go around to visit. I can usually only stay for like 30 minutes, an hour maybe tops. But I really wanted to like just enjoy Christmas. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be good for the kids. It'd be good for everyone. I don't want to be the guy who's like, all right, guys, let's make it quick. So I tried some like nasal spray stuff that you can get from a pharmacy. That helps with allergies, allegedly. And also, like, my mum bought an air purifier for a house. And I've used them before, and they never really seem to do much. But she got like quite a decent brand. Again, like a Philips one or something. Mate, that was like night and day difference. I could have been there for hours, like actual hours.
It's weird, isn't it?
I know. And again, yesterday it was like so strange to be in the same room as
I was like checking in with Andy all day, like, yo, are you all right? Like,
yeah.
if you need me to go, just tell me, we'll go. And he's like, no, I'm fine. I'm like, seriously, like, don't feel like you can't tell me, like.
I can't like really go near, you know, I can't like start jumping on the dog, like, you know, giving cuddles.
Yeah, because she didn't. Darcy, like, she's such a sociable dog, and she was like trying to jump up. I was like, "Oh, don't jump up, you'll kill him." I was like, "Get down." And then she's like looking at him, just like, "Why are you not paying me any attention?" She just couldn't understand.
Yeah,
I think you're like one of the first humans in her life that have just not paid her any attention.
And I'm like, yeah.
She's
just giving her a wave.
It was funny though.
It is surreal being in the same room as a dog, like, because you know, in my brain, you're like, right, come on, get ready for it. You're about to die. But it's cool.
So yeah, she's gonna come in. She's gonna come in for a few more tries, which is good because, to be honest, I didn't really know much about Andy's sort of allergies when I got the dog. And my original plan was like, we're dead lucky with our office that they're so chill.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, you can bring pets in and stuff like that if you want, as long as you know, respectful and don't like leave a mess everywhere and everything. So I was like, oh, it's going to be great. Like, I'm going to be able to get a dog. I'm going to get like a dead social dog who just loves being around people. She can come to the office with me. She can come Southside with us filming. She can like get involved in the channel kind of like that. And yeah, so now she can actually like start coming in the office and coming chilling. Earn a keep as well. Got a little Facebook post on there. She got to earn a living. You know what I mean? She ain't coming in for free.
I know. Get some work done.
So she had a picture taken in front of the flight deck.
She's helping you with the garden apparently as well.
Yeah.
Her brother.
Yeah. So yeah, it was good. It was good fun to see her in the office. Yeah, she definitely earned a keep yesterday.
Yeah, you can get hypoallergenic dogs and stuff, but I've never had much luck with stuff like that in the past.
I don't know how legit that is, to
I
be
know.
honest.
And I think what it is there's like varying scales. Like some people are a bit allergic to dogs, some people are really allergic. Like I said, an hour tops is what I can spend in the same room as a dog. And that's like not touching them or not going near them. It's just like the existence of the dog. Like, God forbid, if I touch a dog, mate, game over. I'm donezoed. If I stroke a dog, like my hand like gets all rashes all over it and everything, it's mad.
Mate, I legit think we should try this for science. Let's film it in slow-mo and just see what happens.
Good content. If I die as well, that'll be bonus.
Mate,
smash a like.
Make sure you
smash the like button for my life. Pay respects. Pay respects with a super chat.
Gifted. Oh, there you go. He's dead. That's got to be worth 50 gifted.
Yeah.
Hey, T-Tone Murphy, how you doing, mate? Good to see ya. Happy 2026. Yeah, just die for the content, mate.
Things you got to do these days, isn't it? Make yourself stand out.
Hey, Smithy. 59 months. Thank you, mate. What a legend.
How long?
How long?
Mate, and the rest.
Yeah, the ringing resonance from those engines.
Yeah.
So cool.
Rolls Royce in it.
Yeah, they did that in that video that we put out, didn't they, over the top of us? Mega. Just get Andy an EpiPen in case Darcy licks him.
I had the hand sanitizers out.
Yeah.
That sorts you out. I hate making a fuss about things though as well. It's like one of my negative traits. You know, like someone will invite me around, they've got a dog. I'm like, I don't want to be that guy who's like, nah, I can't go in your house, because that's just... I know I shouldn't be like that. You should just tell them, but deep down, I'm like, nah, I don't want to make a fuss. I just want to, like, crack on.
I mean, it's probably a bit more awkward if you die in the gaff, let's be honest.
Yes. I don't want to be that guy. You've invited me around. You made me food.
Be on the floor with the ambulance. He'd be like, oh, don't let your dinner go cold.
Yeah,
you eat that.
Don't worry about me.
I'll be fine down
I'll be
here.
all right, yeah. Well, it did happen once. That's how I had a job once, and it was in someone's house, and they had a dog, and I was like, I'll just crack on with the job. The dog's not here, They left it in another room because they knew I was allergic, and my asthma just got worse and worse, and I literally did have to call an ambulance. It was that bad.
Deal.
And literally had to get on nebulizers and everything. It was awful. So, got to be careful and all that.
But Darcy's coming in the office, guys. Hey!
Nah, it's all good. You also get different breeds that are like, because she's quite long-haired, it's probably the best breed. It's the ones with like staffies and that are like the worst for me. Like, anything with short hair.
Yeah, she doesn't really molt too much either.
Nah, she's alright.
She's in at the groomer's first proper groom, really. She had one, but she didn't really enjoy it, so we booked her in on like a 1-to-1 groomer.
Oh yeah.
Should be a bit better for her, so she's having that in a couple of weeks, so looking forward to seeing how she gets on. Got a hypoallergenic dog and it's a game changer, saying Connie. And she's the same as you, really asthmatic and allergic.
Alright. Bit out to try. Another arrival coming in. Lufthansa from Frankfurt, Airbus A380. Feels like the wind's calmed down a bit, but still looks like they're getting blown around a bit.
Yeah, you can still see him fidgeting a little bit on the way down. Yeah, Ollie. Andy could never be a house robber. If they had a dog, they'd just hear him sneezing. Excuse me,
true.
With a TV under his arm. Will you just call me an ambulance?
Listen, I just want to crack on with my job here.
Just call me an ambulance, I'll give you your telly back. Don't kick me.
What I might do is after this 7-4 arrives, I might get myself a scran from the cafe.
What a big puddle there.
It's just over the English Channel. Boeing 747 400 series freighter coming into Manchester Airport. Very, very rare to see a 747 at Manchester these days.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, last one we seen would have been back in summer, like July, I think, when we had the Atlas 74 making an appearance.
Mate, I've just opened Facebook and seen quite possibly the most disgusting thing I think I've ever seen.
Nice.
Look at this, chat. How hanging is this? I'm stood up, by the way, just stretching my legs a little bit. Would you eat that? Yay or nay? That is a big nay.
Name and shame.
That is a big nay for me. Give it a rest. There's no need for that anymore. We don't need to do that.
My stream hasn't caught up yet. I want to see this.
Listen, even if there was a flipping... I don't know. I don't want to get political, but even if things went nuclear, I don't think I'd eat that. I'd not be putting that in my backpack.
Canned pasty.
Why do you need to can a pasty? For what reason in life would you go, you know what, let me just shove this pasty in this can here. hanging, that innit?
It's not okay.
What do you reckon, chat? Yay or nay? Who's having a bit of canned pasty? Mate, if this Pegasus goes around now, I've just ruined this clip. It's horrible, that, innit?
Carry on.
See, this is why you shouldn't go on Facebook. I would never have known they even exist if I hadn't opened Facebook then. And my life, to be fair, has just got a little bit worse.
Ruined. And now all the chat now as well.
Yeah, they even have like put jelly all over it. Disgusting.
Thanks for sharing, Matt.
I enjoy that. My son's crying now. Not my fault.
Right, not surprised. Well, at least I'm not hungry anymore.
Just needs a bit of pineapple on top. Listen, Keith. If you want to see this 747, Keith, I'd start behaving yourself. Hey, Nige, thanks for 11 months, mate. What a legend. Andy, your geography's rubbish. It's over the North Sea. I don't know what you said, but...
Yeah, I don't know either. I go pretend like I don't know.
Wouldn't give that to the dog. Mate, my dog would slap me silly if I put that in a food bowl.
Oh, yeah. She'll eat bits of plastic, though.
I don't think they do. It's AI. Mate, if that's AI, that is what's wrong with the world.
No, I don't think that's AI. I mean, it could be, but...
Is it? Is it AI?
Nah. That looked well too real.
Mate, this world's cooked if that's AI.
Like you said, I think we are at the point with AI where we kind of just need to get off the internet. Just jump ship now.
Canned Cornish pasta.
Not ideal for airliners live.
So
but,
you've got me Googling this now, you set of scruffs.
I wish I could be replaced by AI. I could be in bed right now.
I think it might be AI. Mate,
that's weird.
I'm so bored of AI. Oh well, I think it was AI. Sorry, chat. Fake news. Fluxter, thank you very much for the Prime membership. Appreciate it. You can get I know what you can get is canned burgers, canned beef burgers.
I've seen them, yeah.
They're a thing. They're rotten as well.
Sam sees me picking them up right in the shop because I'm looking at the ingredients. I'm like, what are these actually made from? And she sees me, she's like, put that down. We're not getting that. I'm like, no, I want to see what's inside.
Mate, burgers in a can.
Yeah.
Rotten.
What percent of actual beef is in it?
Rotten.cotton. 40 Bro, I never want to see the word economy in front of any of my food. Ever.
Wait, what?
4 economy beef burgers in onion gravy. I'm alright. And then underneath it, after it says economy, it says mum's choice. Well, I'm pretty sure it's not your mum's choice of burgers, let's be honest. Choice. Economy burgers. Give it a rest, will you? Meal times made. Oh,
have an economy burger, please.
Should we see what's in them? How much are they? Right, this is why it's daft, mate. £1.89. I'm pretty sure you could at least make one decent burger for £1.89.
Yes.
You're telling me? How much is it? In terms of weight. 4-pack. Ugh. It's funny how it doesn't give you much information about this.
What are the ingredients?
That's what I'm trying to find. It's like it's trying to hide them from me.
Mysteries.
Pre-cooked, shelf-stable burgers in a savoury gravy.
Oh, my favourite. I love shelf-stable burgers.
Tesco. Here we go. They must have the ingredients on Tesco, surely.
Yeah, it'll be a lot of offcuts, won't it, from the...
I'm just trying to see the weight of the 4 burgers. 425 grams, apparently. Mate, surely you can... 425 grams. Hold on.
What about a Rustler burger? Mate, I've not had one of them for ages. I used to be quite the fan of them. Challenge 747 is over the definitely not the north, definitely not the channel rather. It's over the North Sea, almost over the UK. As the wind picks right back up. What is this? Brussels Airlines heading back to Brussels.
Yes, they're £1.50, but for £3 you can just get pure beef mince.
Actual beef, yeah.
But anyway,
An actual cow.
let's have a look.
Sam with a £5 donation saying, Andy, I don't know what you've ordered from Amazon. Now the driver's got a finger on it and had to give one of Dakota's unicorn plasters. What?
Make sure he signs the accident book.
Yeah, in blood.
So onion gravy is 58%. Water/onion, I don't know how they're combined, is 9%. Concentrated tomato paste, wheat flour, modified wheat starch, hydrolyzed soya protein, flavor enhancer E-number, sugar color E-number, smoke flavoring, salt, wheat malt, pork 50%, mechanically separated chicken 15%, spices, maize protein, onion, yeast. What do you need yeast in a burger for? Antioxidant. Yeah, and there's quite a lot of E-numbers in that, to be honest.
Here's a game. You have to know what they all are before you eat it. Yeah, try that.
Yeah. I'm going to politely have a piece of toast. If you don't mind.
Matt just goes, yum yum. So that hydrolyzed chicken making me some of that.
Chat, what's the maddest thing you can get out of a can? Someone must know. What's the maddest thing you can just eat out of a can?
I mean, I've seen like roast chickens in cans, but I don't know if it's like a whole chicken.
Oh, vile. Yeah, I know the ones you mean.
Quite a squash.
And when it comes out, it's kind of like,
yeah,
as it comes out the can. I know the one. I've seen him because I watched this guy on YouTube. What's he called? He's sure it's Russian something. He basically he started his YouTube channel with like different gadgets and survival meals and stuff like that. Crazy Russian hacker or someone like that.
Oh yeah. I think I know. But
and I'm sure he tried one of them chickens in a can thing. Hanging.
Peeled mushrooms in a can.
Breakfast in a can. I used to have them when I was younger. Big Daddy breakfast, it was called.
Catherine's been vegetarian for 39 years. Wow.
Are you sure we couldn't tempt you there, Catherine, with burgers in a can?
Or hydrolyzed chicken. Maybe she had one of them and was like, "Nah, I'm done with meat."
Yeah.
that's enough.
Hey, Brandy Potter, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Crazy Russian Hacker, yeah, that was it. He's a good guy, that. Yeah, I can't believe he's still going.
Loopy said spam. Where? Where's the spam? Who's spamming?
Mate, have you seen the cost of corned beef? It's only like £4 for a tin of corned beef these days.
Silly, isn't it?
Yeah, Razor, I've seen that. Those fish in a can, yeah. Eels and stuff. Rotten. Logan Air. Next to land then, arriving in from Southampton. Addy RJ just catching that updraft. Working the aircraft down.
Thank God she's got a nice long runway to use there.
Yeah, it'll be offering plenty of time, that one.
No stress. You actually buy bread in a can.
No, you can't.
It'd pop out like a whole loaf. Beluga overhead shortly. Nice. I don't know if we'll see it though because we've got loads of cloud now. Usually it's that direction you see the belugas. It's a fair crowd building on the mound though, ready for this rare visitor.
It's just south of Humberside at the moment. Not too far away, about 20 minutes from us. Very warm welcome in. If you are just tuning in, we are sticking around for the 747 that's on the way into us from Tel Aviv. 747-400 freighter. It's believed to have a vehicle on board, and it'll be turning round with an estimated departure of 2:30. So we are looking to stick around for the departure as well, folks.
Yeah, no chance of seeing that beluga, I'm afraid. He's over there somewhere, but we'll give that a miss today.
If you are enjoying the stream, don't forget to click that like button for us. It really does help.
Oops, apologies. B&M brown bread. It's like, what's the point?
Yeah, we're going to stay for the departure, but if it is going to start running late, guys, we'll just knock it on the head. But
yeah,
we've heard that it should be mostly on time, so that's okay.
Wind picking back up again. It's been super gusty today. Had some pretty spectacular landings. Aer Lingus next to land, coming in from Dublin. It's an Airbus A320.
Hey, Tom and Ann, gifting a membership. Thank you very much, guys, for getting that support into the channel. Really do appreciate it. We had a very big flurry of support at the beginning of the show, and you guys just picking it back up a couple of hours later. Thank you very much. Putting us to 88 brand new members on the channel today. Amazing for a Wednesday. Thank you very much. Yeah, Tony, I would definitely be a make your own bread guy if I had the time, dude. I know you can always make the time, but I don't. I'll be honest. I have made bread and I really do much prefer it. Me and Jen actually we were kind of like thinking like of a few fun things to do over Christmas this year. And we were like, on one of the days, we're probably going to get some bad weather. Let's just make some biscuits. So we decided to make some vanilla biscuits. And not only did they last for ages, which really surprised me, they were so much tastier than biscuits that you've like bought from the shop. And they were dead easy to make. We had them made in about 20 minutes, half an hour. And they were the tastiest biscuits I've had in ages. So I think if you've got time to make things yourself, they always kind of come out a lot nicer. Erin goes, cheers for the Prime. 12 months of support. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Erin goes.
Erin goes.
That was an incredible landing by the Aer Lingus, considering the crosswind there. Atlas. Challenge 747 is not far away now.
No, it's dead easy, Sam. It was plain flour, butter, caster sugar, and vanilla extract, and a little teaspoon of, like half a teaspoon of salt, half a teaspoon of baking powder. Mix it all up into a dough, cut your shapes, waz it in the oven. Just be prepared that your shapes will morph into something that looks nothing like the shapes that you made. But it still tasted really nice and dead easy to make. Simon, gifting a membership. Thank you very much, mate. Really appreciate it. Amy's whacked us. Sorry, Andy.
BizJet turning on to final.
Amy's whacked a spag bolt in the slow cooker. That's one cooking appliance I've not really been able to get my head around, a slow cooker. Every time I cook one, I'm always disappointed.
I'll say you might as well just whack it in the hob or something like.
See you, Sam. Catch you shortly. Sterling's asleep. Never believe it. I'd never believe you. Not long to wait now for the 747. There it is on an extended base leg. Although it is very high, it's still over 16,000 feet, so chances are they'll be taking this through the localizer and making a left-hand turn back round, so...
Is that kid ever awake? Mate, you have no idea. Usually when we're trying to sleep.
Hey, Catherine, thanks for the 15 months of support. Very much appreciate it. Thanks, Catherine.
Thank you, Catherine. We don't, Ollie. We just know it's coming in to drop off. Allegedly, a vehicle is all we've heard. So it's actually not taken much at all to Manchester. And then it's flying off straight after.
I'd love to know what vehicle it is.
I know.
I'm so nosy.
Not far away though. And yeah, we'll try and stick around for the departure, folks, but it all depends on how long the turnaround is. Allegedly it will be pretty quick. We are mostly interested in the arrival, although the departure will be cool, let's be honest. Especially if they're on runway 23 right. Rich man's car, no, I don't know. I don't know if it is a car. That's the problem, we don't know what type of vehicle. Could be a plane, could be a helicopter. Be a motorhome. Who knows? Here we go. VistaJet coming in. Legacy 650. Coming in from Geneva. Big flare there as well. As they land on runway 23 right, the Challenge 747 is getting really close now. And there's a couple of arrivals before the 747 arrives, but that is getting very close. If you're watching us live, get involved in the chat. Folks, let us know where you're tuning in from. We've got loads of viewers today. Don't forget to hit that like button if you're watching on YouTube. Helps us out a lot. Feel free to get stuck in. And if you're really enjoying the show today, feel free to support us by becoming a VIP. Loads of great benefits of doing so. You get plenty of emotes in the chat. You get access to members-only videos and live streams where we do them. As well as you support what we do for a living, which is live stream planes and a little bit more as well.
Hey, Chrissy B, thank you so much for your kind donation to the channel. Saying busy volunteering but having a break to watch the 747. That sounds like a plan to me, Chrissy.
Awesome. Hope your volunteering's going well. Ray shooting in from Blackpool, hello. Ryanair next land, coming in from Lisbon.
Yeah, we got a few in first. Looks like we're going to get the ITA in. We've got a Scandinavian, BizJet and a Ryanair from Knock to get in before. Although they are just starting to turn it around now. It's at about 12,000 feet at the moment.
Still a fair crosswind here at Manchester today as well.
Hey, Vicky, welcome back. 26 months of membership. Membership milestone button is finally back. Got you on in the office. Welcome in, everybody. Say hi to everybody, says Vicky.
Hi, everybody.
Vicky's got on the office. That means if anybody wants a brew, Vicky says she's going.
Yeah.
You know the rules. What's everybody having? Coffees, teas? Chop, Vicky. Hey, Mitchie, welcome back. Premium economy membership. Thank you very much. So they're just vectoring that aircraft round to the north to make space behind the traffic. Looks like they're going to slot it in behind the Cessna from Krakow. And the Ryanair from Knock has just entered the hold over Mersey. And they'll slot that in behind. So it looks like it's going to be number 4 to land. Hey, can we have no meowing on Unicorn, please?
Meow.
Hey, Jacob, thanks for the 27 months as well. What a ledge. Certainly is a nice day, mate. I may nip up and grab a picture of that ITA as well, Andy. So I'll probably mute up in a second.
No worries.
For this. But before I do, Glyn, thank you very much for your very generous donation to the channel, saying I've just subscribed. I've been watching for months. Lots of RAF action today over Wales, Mac Loop and Coningsby and the North Sea. Wow, I bet it's a good day to be up in the loop then today. Thank you very much, Glyn. Have many gone through Anglesey, mate? Fuck, Belgies. Oh, mate. 10 gifted.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you very much, Belgies. Hope you're doing well. Happy New Year, mate, if I've not said so to you already. Hope you're doing well, mate. Thank you very, very much for your generous support as well.
Thank you.
Right, I'm going to go and get prepared for the picture, guys. So enjoy this arrival. It looks like it's just about to turn onto the ILS. So enjoy this 7-4 arrival.
ITA just touching down on runway 23 right. Yeah, the wind has settled quite a bit, so just in time for the Challenge 747. Super rare arrival here at Manchester. The last time we've seen a 747 would have been last summer, I think. I think we might have had one or two overnight and things like that, but in terms of in the daylight on the streams, I think last summer, 2025, was our last good glimpse, which was an Atlas Air 747 400 series. We just don't get any scheduled flights. I mean, 747s in general are just really rare these days. There's only a small number of airlines that still operate them. I think Lufthansa is the only one in Europe who still uses them commercially. Gone are the days of having them regularly at Manchester. We used to get them with Virgin Atlantic, of course. Every single day you'd see them moving around. And how we took that for granted. Looks like it's doing an orbit, really. I think it's just going to go straight in on final approach after the Aero West citation. I think so. It'll be number 3 to land. Beautiful blue scheme here of the ITA. Give the stream a share, folks, if you can. Let people know that you're out to see a 747 at Manchester Airport. We do have an audience of about 3,000 people watching on YouTube, and quite a lot of people watching on Twitch too. Do appreciate you all being here. The mound here at the Runway Visitor Park, super busy. The RVP is a great place to watch planes day in and day out, especially now in the winter when they're on single runway ops for so much of the day. Means you get great views of the aviation action, whether they're on 23s or 05s. I'll watch up the approach to see if we get any long visuals of this jumbo jet. Some would call the Queen of the Skies. Is that a good description, guys? Because I know that certain title does belong somewhat to another plane. Somewhat. If you know, you know. Wouldn't be too hard to pick this aircraft out of the sky. Yeah, it was a bit of a long approach there, wasn't it? Getting vectored in just to sequence the aircraft nicely between each other. How long is stream for after the 747? So we're going to try and stick around for the departure. So it should be another hour until the plane takes off, but it might be less. Apparently there's not a lot of cargo aboard, so they're just going to get it in, offload the cargo, and fly straight back out. So it might not be that long, so stick around, folks. But as with anything in aviation, that is subject to change. The scheduled departure time is merely a suggestion. I believe, something along those lines. Oh, thank you so much. Good day in Zurich, Switzerland. To Manchester, wish you a good start to 2026. From Bernard. Yeah, thank you so much. Wishing you a good 2026 as well. Right, I can't... Oh, is that it over there? Just about see the aircraft, potentially, maybe? Not sure, I've been seeing things there. Those watching on big screens probably can see a bit better than me. I've only got a little monitor I'm trying to see on. You have BizJet about to land, but we'll stick our eyes to the skies for this queen of the skies. Yep, it's now on final approach. Not sure, David, but thank you for the gifted membership if we didn't read it out. Appreciate it. Apologies if we do miss the occasional readout. Always feel free to remind us in the chat if we did miss anything. It's never intentional. It's passing through 3,000 feet, so it did do quite a long final leg. And there she is. Wow. Look at that. Queen of the skies. Emerging from the clouds here at Manchester Airport. There's not many more iconic planes in history, is there, than the Boeing 747. The classic jumbo jet. Quite nicely with this crosswind, we are getting a bit of a nice side view of the aircraft as it crabs down the ILS. Let's show some love in the chat for the 747. We love to see this at Manchester. What a treat. Nice lighting as well. Should be even better when the plane departs. back up again. Pretty strong. She thought about it. That would have been incredible. What an incredible landing that was. Challenge Airlines Boeing 747 here at Manchester Airport. Such a rare sight in the big year of 2026.
Oh, we were going to get very lucky then.
I know.
But, they thought about it. They
thought about it. But, you know what? I'll play it safe. We'll go off the next one.
Excellent landing again, wasn't it?
Royal Jordanian next to land, but we'll see if we can slot that in.
And don't go anywhere, folks, because at the moment, as it stands, we are going to stick around for the departure. Expected within the hour, so stick around on the channel. Thank you all for being with us this afternoon as well.
Wow, what an iconic aircraft, though.
We're told there's a vehicle on board, is the info that we have. That's as much as we're told. We don't know what type of vehicle. Could be a speedboat. Could be a bicycle. We don't know. But there's some sort of vehicle on board.
Wow. Lovely ring to them engines. Incidentally, there is a Virgin Atlantic taking off at the moment.
No, it's a cargo plane, Jen.
plane, that is. All white fuselage and no windows other than a handful up top. What a view, exactly. That was mental.
Yeah, great to see that arriving in, and it was awesome to see.
Another slightly rare catch for the streams. Royal Jordanian. Beautiful A320 Neo. Looks so good.
And we will take a moment to give a massive thanks to Ringway Reports for the heads up on that movement. Doing some great work on the socials to keep people up to date with the special movements at Manchester Airport. Cheers, Ringway.
Yeah, go give them a follow. He's over on Instagram. Search Ringway Space Reports. Great source of info here at Manchester Airport.
And we do plan to stick around for the departure, folks, in less than an hour, hopefully. So don't go anywhere. If you want to stick with the channel, have us on in the background. We're told there's just 2 pallets on board that aircraft to be offloaded. And then it will be on its way out to Liège, isn't it? After this, I believe.
I think so, yeah.
So we'll be here for the departure. And all being well, folks, the lighting is going to be amazing for the departure. So stick around for that.
Fingers crossed. Ryanair 737 MAX just touching down as well. That's coming from Knock. Yeah, we love the Royal Jordanian livery. Does look great. Looks even better on the Neos. They have sent in the Airbus A380s a couple of times. But the Neos, so nice.
No, but I did say this morning I wouldn't be back in time for the meeting, so you can't hold that one against me. You've had plenty of warning today.
See the flaps just retracting there at the trailing edge of the wings.
It was a 400, Chris.
I don't know if you want to get food as well, or just me, or...
I think I'm alright, to be honest.
Maybe do you want to jump up on the camera if I sort some scran out?
Yeah.
I don't think there's a massive amount for the next hour, but we might probably have some interesting movements. I think the Qatar A350, Saudi as well. Maybe the A380s too, so stick around, folks. They are still on single runway operations as well, and I think they will be for the rest of today's show. So even the departures will be somewhat entertaining. Is BRB chat?
Okay, chat. Just get myself situated on the old camera. Won't be a second. As you can see, pilot's still dealing with some wind coming over that terminal. Moving things about a bit on the final stage of the approach there. Turkish A321 Neo. And a 747 parking up on stand 80 to offload its cargo today. The Turkish at the rapid exit in front of us. If you are new to the channel, we'd love to welcome you to get involved in the chat. Thank you very much for tuning in today. So we've been told, I think we're going to be treated to sunshine for the rest of the stream. Should give us some nice lighting for the aircraft. We are expected to be on single runway operations for the rest of the stream as well, which is great for the channel. Gabrielle, tuning in from Slovakia, welcome. EasyJet, next to arrive. Sunshine in Oldham. Yeah, it looks like we're pretty good here in Manchester, as you can see. Nice clear skies. Three. Next arrival for us. Welcome back, Tony. As you can see at this time of the day at Manchester, it does get fairly quiet now. We do get asked quite a lot why we finish our shows at the time we do, but as you can see from the drop in traffic, it's quite apparent. We tend to use windy for weather, to be honest. Out of all of them, it seems to be the one that has been most accurate for us. We haven't reassembled it yet, Gardner. It's still in bits. So, yeah, we haven't even looked to see if we can get the replacement cover for it yet. How's everybody's first weeks back in work then? Everybody settling back in after Christmas? Anybody still off for Christmas? Still trying to remember what it is you actually do. Jen was saying that she's all out of routine. You just get so used to just not working that when you go back in, you forget what your job is. Delta over the top, catching the light. Look at that. Wow. There's Atlantic A330 on the way out. This is going to be another mega departure, especially in this light. TRJ on the way out that arrived in from Southampton before. Just got a steel delivery today, been waiting 3 days, so I'm only really starting back today. Hey, that's the worst, isn't it? When you go into work and you can't do your job because someone else has messed you up. That's a bit of a nuisance, that's Smithy, isn't it? Nige saying, I came back to a list like the Dead Sea Scrolls. The things that need fixing as the staff seem to have gotten very ham-fisted. Yeah, it's either things to fix, isn't it, or you know, emails to answer, I think, are the two that you'll be waiting on.
People usually go, oh, wait until he's back and he can sort that. You know,
yeah.
Oh, inhaled that.
Nice.
There you go, Emirates. Wimbledon special on the taxi out. Nice to see this. Bit of a unique catch for today. It's been quite a good show today, regardless of the 7-4. Had a bit of everything. Special liveries, windy landings. You name it.
And typical. The minute I focus on the A380, we have a go around.
Oh my gosh.
What is the chances, chat?
Oh wow. Wow. That was a mad angle. Eurowings, Airbus A380 going around there quite early. Nothing on the runway this time, so maybe this was wind shear.
Yeah, I wasn't watching it at all, to be honest. I was recording a bit of a clip of the 380, so...
Vicky said, I'm definitely regretting my that sounds like a January problem choices now for sure.
Yeah?
Yeah, you do run out of motivation, don't you, getting up to Christmas?
We've had a bit of a plan, haven't we, for this year? Just trying to focus our minds a bit for the year.
Yeah, it's a bit overwhelming coming back into the office, isn't it? Because there's just so much that we can be doing. You got the whole sim there. You got fleet log. You got so many different projects, videos, live streams. But yeah, we've got a bit of a plan. Lots cooking.
Yeah, I think one thing, because we quite, maybe a bit more me than you, I think, but we quite like to kind of self-mark, don't we? We kind of like look back and just see what are we doing right, what are we not doing.
Yep.
Good. And I think one of the main things I identified, and you kind of agreed with as well, the last year is we're just trying to do too much, aren't we?
Yes.
Which is basically putting us in the situation where we're just not doing the things we want to do consistently. So this year we're trying to sort of focus a little bit more on less things and do more of them.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not going to start naming them because we may do the same again and just not do them and then look like idiots. But there's a list of about 3 or 4 things that we really want to focus on this year.
It's definitely a balancing act as well because, you know, you want to try new things, you want to try different things, you want to test things. But at the same time, you've got to stay true and like work on the things that you're good at, that people enjoy watching. Because you know what we're like on the channel, like with the live streams, for example, we could just sit here and do these kind of shows most days of the week. But is that really fun? Is that really good? You know. So and we've got a lot more that we could be doing. Virgin Atlantic off to Atlanta. Airbus A330. The sun's getting there, isn't it? Just a little bit more.
Yeah, the live streams are great. I think one of the things that we said in our meeting is we're very happy with the live streams at the minute. So just more of the same for us, really. Just making sure we're doing a good show, making sure we're always coming to the shows with good energy, like being positive and just being excited to stream. I think is really important. And just leave the live streams alone for a bit. We don't really need to mess with our live streams, I don't think, at all at the minute. They're stable, the quality we think is good. We got great locations, we got the multicam, so we got the new overlay, which was the main thing we wanted to do. That's done. So yeah, just keep the live streams rolling, keep to the same schedule. That schedule's great. And that just allows us to go, right, the live streams we don't even have to think about too much because we're happy with those. So let's just focus on the other things that are on the list.
That's right. Emirates Wimbledon special going to be next to take off. Unless they get the Logan Air out first, they might do. It's just behind, might use the Mike 1 intersection. But we do have an arrival coming in, which is a Ryanair 737 MAX. Going in from Budapest. Oh, sorry, Bucharest.
Sorry, I'm just quickly adjusting this.
Yeah, no stress.
Come loose.
Do you ever visit any other airports? Rarely, Paul, rarely. Not in terms of streaming, anyway. We've gone over a few times in the past. Why? But it's mostly down to we just do Manchester well, and we get the best viewership at Manchester. And it's a lot of hassle to do with other airports with our setup, anyway. But we have done in the past. We've done airports in different countries as well. That was quite fun. Next arrival coming in. Floaty landing there, wasn't it?
Certainly was. I was keeping an eye on that one.
A couple more feet and that would have been another attempt. So are they going to get the Logan Air out first? That's the question.
No.
That's interesting. Next departure will be the Emirates A380 special livery. Avoiding a hump. Yeah, indeed, Tell. Kind of looked like they were avoiding it a bit more than they need to.
Yeah, I thought that might go around as well, GZ.
And this will be followed by the go-around from earlier, the arrival of the Eurowings from Stuttgart. Here we go. Logan Air still holding short, so they probably will get this Eurowings out next. I think they also need quite a big gap, don't they, after the A380 of the next departing aircraft?
About 3 minutes, I think.
Yeah, so just as well that Logan Air waits. Got to leave a decent gap between the Super Jumbo and aircraft behind, just because of that wake turbulence. It can be quite violent for planes behind. Got to be careful. This isn't on radar, this. I don't think. What is
Ryanair?
It? No, is it a Saudi? The Saudi are dreaming?
Mm.
It's not on my radar, though. I was about to say, why there's not nothing exciting after that after that Emirates picking up. Should have visual of the Eurowings, maybe.
Yes, an interview.
Nice, Dean. Thank you. We do try and make these streams look good on TVs. That's like our main goal. It's quite nice type of content to watch on your TV as well. Cheers, Matt. That's a bit later than we're expecting.
Yeah, I was just checking that. 10:02 is the latest takeoff time I've got.
10 to 3. Okay. I mean, if the sun stays out, that would be nice.
Time's the RVP.
So we'd have to be a bit conscious of that. Here we go. This aircraft did a go around earlier. Attempt 2 into Manchester Airport.
That's why you always go for a second attempt if you need to. Right, landing on the second time.
Really well done. And Ben Lowe, thank you so much for the 10 months of business class.
Cheers, Ben.
Says you should be proud of yourselves and how far the channel has come. Always love tuning in, and thanks for bringing good content.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Ben.
Thanks for the continued support. Thank you as well. Great quality. Both the audio and visuals are top notch. I appreciate that. We've been doing this. We've been doing this for many years now. Entering our 8th year. There you go. You got your brew as well. Whoa.
Thank you, very glad.
Good milk to tea ratio.
Bit windy, innit?
I went for the old cappuccino option as well. I used to have sugars in all my coffees. I've gone right off that lately, like last few months.
Yeah.
Literally, I'll have a sugar in a coffee and I'll be like, ugh. Tea as well.
Yeah,
like,
I've stopped having sugar in my tea.
Mate, and then you go back and it's like, what? How was I having this? Like, nah. Because it just takes you can't taste the tea anymore. I won't mind the fancy, once in a blue moon, a fancy one from Costa or whatever. Some of the syrups in there, they're not bad. But it can't be a regular thing, that. Sam's all about them, the seasonal ones. Christmas ones and all that.
Oh, yeah, like the pumpkin spice.
Pumpkin spice, that's it, yeah.
Just give me a cup of tea, man.
I know. That's well too overpowering for me. Like, feel like I'm drinking an actual pumpkin.
Honestly, like, sometimes when you ask for tea, I'm surprised they don't want to ask you if you got bubbles in it. Got bubbles?
No fizzy.
Aye, some bubbles and raspberries and that.
It used to kind of put me off going to coffee shops, you know, like Costa, because you just go in and you go, I want a coffee. And they go, well, what do you want? Well, I want a coffee.
Mate, I just want a black coffee.
What flavour do you want?
With just a splash of milk. I don't want loads of milk.
Oh, no, just...
Oh, so you want a macchiato, macchiato, jam chiminiato? Yeah, one of them, yeah.
Literally.
Cheers, mate. Can I have it in a cup as well, or is that a cuppiato, cup chiminiato as well, you don't mind? If I could swear, I would.
Yeah, you have to learn the terms, do you?
Yeah.
I still don't know what a cappuccino is. I just get it because it's nice.
Hold on, I need to get this. Hello.
Let me mute him.
Hi, mate, okay?
Folks, hope you're enjoying the show so far. We've got quite a few interesting things happening today. Of course, we've got the Boeing 747 due out soon. We were tonight, I think it's going to be too late now, but we were today going to do a sim stream, which is another live show in the simulator in the office. That might have to wait till tomorrow. Now we'll see. We might be able to squeeze it in today, but we'll see. Because I know you folks really enjoyed the flight sim show back during our Christmas break. It was super busy when we did the VAT sim flight going from Manchester to London Heathrow, getting all the different London ATC controls. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really a fan of fancy coffees. You know, you got all these different blends and stuff. Do people actually buy them? I don't know. I like a good coffee, but it's gotta be simple. You know what I mean? I'm not a fan of black coffee though. You know, my dad always gets black coffee. He'll go to like Costa and get a black coffee. It's like, I don't know. I don't really understand it. I sound a bit like a contrarian here, don't I? Saying, I want my coffee simple, but...
Sorry about that.
Sorry. Hey, Kevin, glad you enjoyed the Flight Sim show. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. And we were saying, you know, watching it back especially, we felt like adding VAT Sim took it to the next level.
Yeah.
So we'll try and do that again. But what we'll try and do is find a flight where there's more of a cruise, where we're not just doing VAT Sim the whole flight.
We did plan to flight sim stream this afternoon, guys, but obviously with extending the show today, that's going to be off the cards. So we will get a stream booked in with you as soon as we can. Lingus off, and nice hills in the background as well. Still snow up there as we pan round for the next arrival.
I'm a bit on edge about this cloud cover.
I am.
It seems to be swinging left and right, but we'll see. We're under the cover of the clouds now. Are you? Excuse you.
I wish.
Next arrival, British Airways shuttle service coming in from London Heathrow. Shuttle to Juliet on the call sign. Airbus A320. Still got quite a lot of wind here at Manchester. According to Windy, this is kind of the peak at the moment for today. Nicely done for the BA. Joanna's saying cars come back from a service, needed some stuff done. Thankfully, it's just a tyre and my brakes are on an advisory. There you go, dodged the bullet. My car's due for an MOT this month as well. It's like the worst time of year to have an MOT. January. Beautiful visuals there of the BA I-80 engines on board. Saudi has lined up on T3 right, just starting to take off roll now. There's quite a few planes on the way in as well, to be fair. A couple of narrow bodies. Zero X Gaming saying you should do group flights where people can join you for the sim flights.
I mean, you already can.
Would that be, I guess, through VATSIM?
Yeah, do it through VATSIM, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, if we are doing a flight, you can always match our flight and fly along. Assuming you're on VATSIM. If you're not, maybe it's a good excuse to try and get involved. It's never quite like the convoy experience you'd get in somewhere like Euro Truck Sim or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's cool. Yeah, not cheap are the cars, Joanna. Not cheap. They're all well and good until something goes wrong. Then you're reminded. Yeah, Zero. I mean, that's it. I think VATSIM's a good middle ground for that, I think. It's a good way to approach it. A couple of planes joining the approach at the moment. I think next to land will be an Air France A320. It's just turning on to final approach now. That really nice diffused lighting there on the Ryanair.
Yeah, it's smart, isn't it?
Yeah. That Ryanair sending off to Lanzarote. Like flight 2131. I think I've flown on that before. 2131. Much prefer to be on the early morning flights though down to Lanza. If you fly now, you're not going to get there till sunset.
It is quite cool though, like going to bed in the hotel and then getting up the next day and the sun's there for the first time. You see the view. That's
a magic feeling. That you get there when it's dark and it's like all unveiled in the morning. There's been a few times where I've got there too late. You know, like when you like miss like food at the hotel because you get there too late or your flight's been delayed. That's the worst. You get there hungry, nowhere's open. We did stay in a place in Malaga a couple of years ago, and we had that. Our flight was late. We got to the hotel, the restaurant was closed, and we were like, three of us, we were hungry. We were like, what should we do? And what they'd done is in the mini fridge, they'd actually put food in there, like full dishes of like paella in there for us to have. I was like, wow, you have earned my respect. That's how it's done. Should be a rule out with hotels. Checking in late, they should sort you out with some scran. Yeah, I suppose with the early morning flights, like, fly down to the Canary Islands, you could get these flights that leave at like 5:30 in the morning, 6. And they're great because you get there in the morning and it's like you got the whole day, but you are knackered. Like, you're so tired for the rest of the day.
I think the worst thing is when your flight's at like 4 in the afternoon, because then you got to check out of your room in the morning.
Yes, yeah.
And then you're just kind of like,
that.
you're hanging around the hotel with your bags and everything, and you're like, well, I want to go in the pool, but I can't go in the pool because I've then got to get dry and get changed and all this. So you're just kind of like just dossing about for hours just waiting.
That always happens, doesn't it? It's never like the other way around. It's never like check out straight to the airport. There's always that wait.
Yeah.
I always said as a kid, like, I was like, when I grow up, I'm going to pay for the late checkouts.
Mate,
and I don't.
You never do.
But one day,
See, that's why I love a good Premier Inn, you know what I mean? You don't have to be out till midday.
Oh, yeah. One of those daft getting out at 10 o'clock in the morning.
A lot of Airbnbs do that in the UK as well. It's like, they say it's one house, and they're like, you can't check in till after 4, but you have to be out by 10.
Yeah.
Like, mate, how long does it take you to clean this gaff? Like, why do I have to be out by 10 and you wouldn't let me in till 4? Do you know what I mean?
Rob saying once he had a 36-hour delay going to Crete. Arrived at 11 p.m. hotel, gave us a free beer and a cooked meal. Well, I hope so. 36 hours.
Hey,
Flipping heck.
Imagine if you're only going for a week.
I know.
I'd be fuming, mate.
Well, that's the thing when you're like an adult, you've got like book time off work, you've only got this little narrow window to play with.
Yeah.
But I'm glad you enjoyed it, Rob. I've not been to Crete. I've heard it's like really hot over there, though. I'm sure my dad went to Crete and he got so burnt he had to go to hospital. So, don't mess around. Here we go. Air France with a nice pair of Wookiees on board. Airbus A320 coming in from Paris, Charles de Gaulle. It's a bit weird not seeing any KLM, isn't it? That was a really good landing. Really good. Really sigh. I mean, I've never stayed in a villa. I used to have a mate in school who would always stay in them. But I bet they're good. Very pretty Air France, Airbus A320. There's a NetJets on final approach as well. Venom 300, one of the smaller biz jets.
do have big windows, these A220s. One of the things I've heard most about people flying on board. Almost hitting golden hour. We are, yes. But rather annoyingly, we do have a lot of clouds. So we're not getting our hopes up. It was on Friday last week. Matt Smith came down for a bit of filming early doors and got like that golden hour sunrise lighting. And it was gorgeous. Looking through the footage he got.
So good.
Yeah, insane. Catered villas are great. Catered villas? What, they bring you food? Mate, that's a bit posh, isn't it?
It's like when sometimes if I book a posh holiday for me and Jen,
Yeah.
they say like, oh, as an extra service, you can book a chef to like come and
What, he
make food for
knocks
you.
on and comes in your
Just
house?
comes to your house and makes you. I'm like, that is the most awkward thing. Like, bro, do you want a bit? Like, where's he gonna sit? Like, what's he gonna do? Just sit in the lounge?
Sit in the sofa next to you like, oh, what are we watching today, boys?
What do you reckon? Do you like it? Is it nice?
Does he just go home when it's made?
Or does he do the pots or what? Like,
You'd hope so. Yeah, you could do the dishes.
like, it must be so awkward.
It does sound it.
Are you ready for dessert? Like, oh, do you just mind till we wait till the chase is over, mate, please?
And also, what's the point? Because you could literally... I'm sure there'll be restaurants nearby you can just order some delivery on, right? Like, why not just do that?
I don't know.
Delivery man comes on a bike and jumps in your kitchen and starts making a scrap.
I need to ding these burgers there for you, mate. I'm out of it, sin.
I'd be hanging around me. I'd sit in the kitchen and watch him. What are you making now? What are you making now, Steve?
I'll take a picture of this for Rate My Scrums.
Is dinner ready yet, mate? Come on. No, I've never even stayed in a villa, so maybe one day. They're not cheap though.
No.
They are not cheap. I kind of get a bit more now I've got kids, but even so, like, you'd rather just take them to like a big resort, wouldn't you? When you got like kids clubs.
I think if you've got
pools.
kids, but for me and Jen, I'd much rather be in a villa.
Because at like big resorts, you have a lot more for the kids to do. Like, I can imagine a villa, it's a bit more.
Mate, when I was younger, I used to love going to hotels for the clubs and playing ping pong and everything.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Lobbing a coin in the pool and diving to try and find it and stuff.
All inclusive and all that as well.
That was mega, but I think, obviously not having kids, I think,
Villa.
obviously,
Yeah, you don't want to be in
having
there,
your
so-
own pool, it's nice and peaceful, nice and tranquil. Like.
Yeah.
It's Ryanair, isn't it? Still on, is it?
So it is 25 minutes past almost. So we are getting close to that half past. Potential time for departure.
It's all the luggage in row 2.
Slam on the brakes.
Proper slamming on the brakes there, weren't they?
Auto braking max. There you go. He wants to get on Airliners Live there.
I know.
Yeah, G Clough agrees. No kids is bliss.
I mean, I don't mind kids, but I think if I was paying for a week somewhere, you wanted to just have peace and quiet.
Yeah, that does sound good.
Having maybe your own little pool would be nice. for a dippy dip. And I think being self-catering, it just doesn't tie you to any plans then as well.
That's true, yeah.
I feel like if you're all inclusive, which I like I do like that, you kind of feel like if you're not eating in the hotel, you're kind of wasting it, aren't you?
That's so true. Other than like 2 nights in Lanza, we didn't actually get on any holidays last year, so we'll have to go on double this year, I think.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Maravich.
Hello.
Very nice intro there. Hope you're having a great day. Good afternoon to you from Manchester. EasyJet's coming in from Malaga. Speaking of beautiful locations, it's an Airbus A320 Neo. 5-year-old, delivered in 2020. Si Slater's saying his travel kit prize has just arrived with Royal Mail.
Oh, nice, Si.
Congratulations on winning that. We've been doing loads of giveaways lately. It's great to see like so many names in the chat winning them. I'm not naming names or I'm not making accusations, but there's a lot of people out there doing giveaways online and they never seem to materialize. You know, yeah. Hit the like button and comment down below. But it's good to see people in our community getting these giveaways, and we've given away a lot. I feel like we need to have some kind of counter.
Oh, we got one.
Have we?
We've got the mod tracker that keeps us up to date with who's won what and whether it's been shipped. And
yeah. Beautiful lighting on the EasyJet Neo
it's
there.
getting that time of day now, isn't it?
Yeah. Let me know when you want to swap as well.
Yeah, I was just thinking I might let you get comfy at some point because I'll start getting some of these pictures and make the most of this lighting while we've got it.
Well, we got the ITA taxiing out, so that might be good to get a picture of.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So another minute or so. I'll jump up now then.
Okie dokie.
Stand by.
Let's grab this next landing. All right, stand by 2 seconds, chat. Let's have a final switch over for today's stream.
Right, back up on the camera.
What did I miss?
Oh, beautiful lighting though. This is nice. Pegasus A321 Neo departing, heading back to Istanbul. Look at this, that's nice. Don't forget to get stuck in the chat, folks. We have a longer show today. We've been live for 4.5 hours now. And we are going to stick around a little bit longer, wait for this 747. We will start closing the runway visitor park in just over an hour, so we need to be a little bit conscious of time. Hopefully the Queen of the Skies is long gone by then. Yeah, flight radar saying 3:30. We'll see. We'll see. We are told that it's not going to be a long turnaround, though, on this, but you never know, do you? In aviation. EasyJet with the Airbus A321 Neo. Seeing these more and more regularly at Manchester. They do suit the EasyJet's colours, I think. It just feels like the A321 in general is becoming the hot plane for airlines to have. It used to be that being a pilot and having a Boeing aircraft on your type rating, on your license, was the way to go, but these days it feels like it's Airbus, you know. It's the more valuable aircraft to be trained on. Next departure is a Ryanair 737 MAX heading off to Malaga. Beautiful. ITA next to go. ITA Airways operating on behalf of EasyJet. Flying the flight down to Milan. No worries, Barry. Mr. Barry Bidwell in the chat. Hope you're doing well, mate.
Hey, Barry, mate.
Are you having a great Wednesday? As I said, this next aircraft is the ITA, the beautiful blue plane. Lord Pingu, what up? You back from? You're back now from Japan, aren't you? You've been back for a while. Pingu's World Tour. Newt.
Recovered from the flight now.
Hey. Brutal, that flight. Bet it takes ages to get over the jet lag as well. Just getting back into a routine. You guys will need to come visit soon. See how much the baby's grown. Nice. Qatar just requested push and start. ALATC saying in the chat. Roger that. Oh wow, Lord Pingu, you're really on a world tour. Hope you had a good time. Stand by 1 sec.
Yeah, southerly crosswinds, Carl, are more common, I think, than northerly ones. At least that's what we found on our shows anyway. So it's always worth popping down if there is a northerly wind. But a lot of the time it can be straight down the runway pretty much as well. Down the 2-3, so... Well, the wind's travelling down, but the opposite direction. But yeah, favouring 2-3 approach, so... It's it does vary. Yeah, let us know, Barry. It'd be interesting, that. I guess it's whether YouTube... You must be able to watch YouTube in China, right? Can you watch YouTube in China? I don't know. Still no sign of the 747 just yet. Must be two big pallets. EasyJet on the rollout to Geneva. The Qatar has started its pushback as well. And Scandinavian out to Stockholm is down at Juliet 1.
Has he outgrown his baby clothes yet? Oh, he's getting close. Oh my gosh. Getting close. Scandinavian off to Stockholm next to go.
YouTube's banned in China. That's wild.
Is it?
That is wild, isn't it?
That is mad. Think of all the viewers we're missing out here. I wonder if like a Chinese version of YouTube then. Maybe we need to get on that. Learn Mandarin. There's a Ryanair going to be landing shortly as well. That's just on final approach.
Sorry, I was just frantically chewing this sandwich, trying to get a bit of scranning before the 747 appears.
Hoover it up.
Quite a chilled stream today, isn't it?
Yeah, it's nice. That's some crazy lighting there on the Scandinavian.
I know.
Come on, 747.
Unfortunately, the sun's going to set just before it comes round the nose, but
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I just need it. I need an extra hour, really.
Yes.
An extra hour of light would be
That would be
nice.
incredible. It's always away at Manchester.
It's wild how quiet the airport gets as well, isn't it?
Yes. And he is called TikTok. Yeah. Chinese YouTube. Luckily, with today's sponsor, NordVPN, you can get access.
Well, apparently you can't, according to chat.
Really?
Apparently they've blocked that as well.
Yikes.
What do you not want your people reading?
I know, yeah. Yeah, it's Airliners Live.
Yeah.
Don't want you watching. Must admit, I don't know a lot about China and stuff.
I'm trying to take like a... This is probably a bit... I don't know, is it a bad... I don't think it's a bad view. I think it's just... I think you have to these days. I'm kind of like... If it's not on my doorstep,
Yeah.
I'm just staying out of it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? That's kind of where I'm at the minute.
That's kind of why I stopped watching the news. It's like it kind of involves you a bit more than
You need to be like... Obviously, it's really sad when you get news that, you know, something's happened to someone or whatever.
Yeah.
But in a completely selfish environment, do I need to know that someone's been stabbed in London?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's sad for them, but do I need to know about it? Not really.
That's it.
You know, so I'm the same as you. No news. You know, no point listening to LBC or anything like that because it ain't going to change anyway. So
there's always bad news.
live my life. If it's on my doorstep, I'll deal with it. If
Yeah,
not,
yeah.
just whatever.
That's it.
Like, whatever.
Let's Ryanair ride in the gusts. Getting they've done. Really good job.
Yeah, great landing.
nice.
Yeah, I think that's the same, isn't it, Tony and Jill? Jill saying, like, ignorance is bliss. I think so.
Yeah.
And, you know, I'm sure if there's something really important we need to know, we will know.
Yep.
But otherwise, just... what's the point?
Yeah, I don't watch the news, Tony. I think getting rid of TV in my house was the best move ever. That was about five years ago, maybe. Ryanair 737 just vacating, coming in from the beautiful city of Barcelona. Still waiting around for this challenge Boeing 747 departure. We fell into that trap, haven't we?
Yeah.
We fell into that trap. We every time we do this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's going to be on time this time.
It's going to be on time. This time, it's going to be on time.
But this
We
time,
got wall-to-wall sunshine. No, we've not. We got a big cloud down the end of the runway that's took all of the sun.
So, yeah.
Why can't we have a good news channel? Janet, I'm not exaggerating. Me and Andy very nearly made one.
Yeah.
We believed it like that much that it's important for people. We were like, should we just do it? Like, no one's doing it. Should we just do it?
Yeah.
And we just thought, mate, you have not got the time for that.
Not got the time, yeah.
And it's not just that. You've got to verify all of it as well. You know, people may just be sending you nonsense. And
also, like, weirdly, it's hard to get something that's just purely good news because there's always going to be someone who disagrees with you, aren't they? Like, you might have a take and someone's like, oh, that's not good news because of this. But yeah, this should be Janet.
no TV license for 30. Tony, don't get me started on the TV license, people, mate. You know, we got a letter, Tony, the other day, right? Through the business. And they sent us a letter and they said, your business is under investigation in big red letters. And underneath it said, do not risk the reputation of your business by not buying a TV license. So I ripped it up and I put it in the bin.
Well, you rang them up, didn't you?
Because, yeah, I've already rang them after they sent 4 or 5 threatening letters to say we do not need a TV license. We use our TVs for YouTube and for showing each other the work that we're working on. Like, our computers are linked up to them.
Yep.
So that if Andy's working on something, he can say, oh, yo, what do you think of this? And I don't have to leave my desk. I can just see it on the telly. So I rang up and I said, first of all, you like the Gestapo? I said, the letters you're sending us, it's ridiculous. I said, if I was an old person, I'd be really worried about your letters, the way you're wording them and making out like I'm a criminal and all that. And they said, oh, yeah, no problem. Well, now you've rang us and told us you won't get any more letters now. But that only lasts for 3 years, and then you've got to call up and claim your innocence again in 3 years. So,
claim your innocence.
So I was like, right, okay. And a week later, I got another letter through, and they've carried on coming.
Yep.
They've carried on coming every week. So now I rip them up. And you know what? Now that I've rang them and told them, if they come to the office, they're not coming in. They can do one. They've already been told. So anyway,
yeah, it's a bit weird that whole stuff.
No, it's very odd, isn't it?
Yeah. Egypt Air A321 heading out to Cairo. Yeah, we do have the Qatar Airways A350 on the taxi out as well. Nice heavy departure coming right up. Maybe a bit of sun coming up as well. I can see a break in the clouds.
Hey, Inch, how you doing, mate? How are you doing, lad?
Worse than traffic wardens. Yeah. I suppose I get what traffic wardens are trying to do, though, but yeah. Yeah, the 747 has already arrived, but it's actually due to depart. I mean, any moment now. we're told. We're on a bit of a time limit, though, folks, because in about probably less than an hour, we need to leave.
Yeah, because he closes park at 4, and we need some time to pack up.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting a bit touchy, isn't it? Touchy scene.
Yeah. Let's see.
Hey, you know that sun's going to go behind the hangar very soon as well.
Uh-huh. Ryanair 737 just touching down. Yeah, this is some much better lighting, though. Reminds me of the summer shows we used to do, the evening streams.
Yeah.
And then we tried it again in 2024, and mate, I think every evening was overcast that we did it.
It was.
ALHC says, don't think it's going anytime soon. Really?
What makes you think that? Yeah, it's still slated for a 10-2 takeoff time.
But yeah.
Although...
10-3?
Yeah. I didn't realise it was 10-3 already.
I know, I was thinking
I thought, like, what?
That was 2 minutes ago.
I thought, mate, I legit thought it was like still 2:15, something like that.
That's gone quick today, to be fair.
It has.
The beautiful Royal Jordanian. Look at that.
Chill out, mate.
That lighting. Beautiful.
That is a nice plane.
Let's grab this mic back so I have to charge it up a little bit more.
Just needs a quick flight plan update. The times on radar show takeoff time. Okay, thanks, Paul.
Yes, Paul.
Mate, I love Paul. Paul's a guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Okay, everybody relax. Everyone chill. No, we won't pack up then.
Yeah, we weren't going to leave.
No, we weren't even going to go anyway.
No.
We might need to have a code word with Paul.
Okay.
Maybe we'll have a code word that if we're just not in the mood and we want to get off, we just say cinnamon apples.
Yeah.
And he just says, oh yeah, it's going to be well late.
Yeah.
Oh, you had them cinnamon apples today.
Indigo on the move, nice. I assume that's going back to Mumbai or Delhi. Yeah, it's off to Delhi.
Yeah, Delhi, yeah.
Shame, I was kind of hoping for the old Norse flight down to Gatwick. That would have been nice in this lighting.
Well, I mean, it's sad to say, Ian Kelly, but as you can see, mate, we've lost about 1,800 viewers since the airport's gone quiet. So you can see why we don't do this length of shows normally. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
As much as we'd love to, we've lost half of our viewership because the airport's been so quiet.
I think Friday's a bit different as well. It's a bit more busy on Fridays, I've noticed. Wednesday, it's such an awkward day because Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday are all pretty quiet days, but at the same time, we don't just want to do shows on the weekend, you know? It's kind of like keep the live shows going. So it is an awkward one with Wednesdays.
I'm enjoying it.
Yeah. This lighting's pretty mega, if I'm honest. Come on, Qatar. Now is a good time to go.
I'm going to get up. I've got to get pictures.
Get a picture of this. Come on. Qatar, next to go. Yeah, that's right, Matt. Mondays and Fridays are like two particularly busy days, and then obviously Sundays as well. But I'm not complaining. I like the balance of things at the moment. I like the current setup. Not complaining. Here we go, Qatar Airways Airbus A350 departing in gorgeous lighting. I am so excited for this. I assume you're doing Friday this week, Matt? You shall sleep tonight, yeah. Yeah, today's been really good. Indigo, Dreamliner, also visual as well. Should be pretty close to the Challenge 747 going. That was insane. What a treat. Wow, look how high she is as well already. Powerful climb from the A350. This is awesome. I'm so happy to be here right now. Yeah, Paula, we're still aiming to do a charity show at some point. We've not got a date set though.
Mate, I just had to bomb downstairs. I had 6% battery left.
Oh, gosh.
I ran downstairs, got a battery, got back up just in time to do a quick burst on the rotation. The engines, man. Wow.
Yeah, that was nuts. What if Will's still here? I doubt it.
Can't see him.
Probably dipped a long time ago, like any sensible human.
I think he just wanted the arrival, didn't he?
Yeah, wouldn't blame him. Another Ryanair coming on in, this one inbound from Nantes in France. 737-800 series. It's a little bit gusty today, but definitely not as crazy as it was earlier. Wow, that was that was very smooth. Yeah, about 20 minutes, 25 minutes till the 747 goes, people are saying. We'll see.
Hey, Matas, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. And Silver Noir, welcome in. Just discovering the channel. Great to have you with us. Yeah, and as much as we don't like to talk about it too much, I think that's where you have to get your business head on at some point and just say, do we do streams that are 7-8 hours long and lose 50% of the viewership halfway through? Or do you cut them off at the 4-hour mark and go and spend the time doing a video or doing something that's going to do well for the channel? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I think a lot of people watch us as well for the sort of more talky side of it as well.
Yeah.
And you know, to keep that energy up, shows can't be too long. We tried them and it hasn't really helped.
Peaking on the 7-4. Cheers, Mark. Thank you, mate.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
That's a good sign.
Very good sign. Carl Shield, how are you doing?
I think someone in the chat said that it wasn't appearing on the ground at Manchester on flight radar.
Right. Okay.
Or fleet log. Let's have a look.
Oh no! I didn't know the Jordanian was down there.
Oh yeah.
Wounded, mate. What a livery!
Wow.
DRE just going to go and put a pasty in the oven, saying Nigel. Just get one out you can, Nigel.
I was going to say, pasty in a can.
Shake one out the can.
You have the Norse Dreamliner, maybe next to go. It's down at Juliet 1. Lufthansa A319 next to land, though.
Hey, you're welcome, Will.
See, that wind is a lot more calm now than it was earlier. Great landing from the Lufthansa.
Jim Alpha said, "Jinxed it's what?" Got a picture of this dream yelling.
Yeah, definitely. Manchester Airport really in its element now with this nice lighting. It means a lot to us. Indigo Dreamliner next to take off. That's just lining up on the runway. Using a lot more runway there. The Indigo Dreamliner. I keep going to say Norse. I wonder why. Next in, we've got a Aer Lingus ATR 72 coming in from Dublin. Can you turn your camera to the 747? When we can see it, yes, we can. It's not visible from this location just yet, though. It's not moving yet, though, either, so we're not missing much.
Yeah, same Octoberist. The sound of that pasty coming out the can is just too funny, isn't it? I can just hear it, man. God, let's hear your pasty out of can sound there, Brownie. I love the little pop at the end.
Sounded better in person.
Look at those props just getting lit up by the light. Wow.
That was cool. That was really cool. Blurry plops, you know what I mean?
It's your go-to, that, innit, Jake?
Or pasty in a tin.
Yeah. It's like, get out.
Yeah. Oh, he's jetting the air next.
already.
Oh, yeah. That's why we don't do longer shows.
Yeah, we're getting silly now, chap.
It just deteriorates as it goes on.
Yeah.
Eric!
This is where we just start being daft.
Or like in the office.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was cool though with the ATR. Really enjoyed that.
Really nice, isn't it?
Yeah. Here we go.
This is really where I want to have a scanner in our ears that we can hear,
Oh yeah.
so we know what's going on. We should get one. We've got the functionality to do it on this mixer here. Ed's gone, ain't it?
Mm.
Remind me of the Eric joke, saying Pandian. It's what did the DJ name his son? It's Eric. That's a DJ joke. And then Eric comes in the chat. You rang, my lord. 747 cleared to push and start. Yeah, boy.
Yes.
Let's go.
Hype.
Easy.
This looks incredible.
Really smart, isn't it? Hope we don't get clouded now for the last hurrah of the stream. And it's pinging as well.
Yes! Come on.
Now, if we don't get spiced by gnats and we go to Jules, if that happens, by the way, we will consider doing this ever again. Right now, out to Rome. Getting some nice clips as well, aren't we?
I know. Brought a fresh SD card.
I was going to say there was only half an hour left on that when I had a look before. Have you checked it since?
Yeah, I just looked. Yeah, that's good. But yeah, I have used a lot today.
Good.
Yeah, very nice.
That's what we need. Need some nice light.
Yep, Challenge Airlines 747. Just pushing back now. Over on the apron. I'll be taking off hopefully on runway 23 right shortly. Hope you've enjoyed today's slightly longer stream. Our next live show will be on Friday for the Friday show. We may do a show tomorrow if we've got time from the flight sim as well. And then, of course, tune in on Sunday for our sponsored show with the Flyer Watch Company, where I think we're doing another giveaway. So do tune into that on Sunday. So plenty of live action coming up next couple of days. And do you want me there tomorrow, lads? What time?
I mean, I'll be in from about 9:30, so about 10ish, Mark. 10 would be good. We can have a chance to get things in place before you arrive.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, mate.
Legend.
And thank you all for tuning in today. Been a mega extended show. Great to have you all with us.
Doesn't feel like it's been that long.
No, it doesn't, does it?
5 hours and 15 minutes, I think we're on. Lack of rain's been nice as well.
Yeah.
Makes a difference. Hey Val, glad you're enjoying the stream. Said she's sat knitting baby hats for our hospital.
Oh, that's very kind.
That's very cool. That's right, because when we had baby Sterling, the hospital had a hat there ready for us. Quite cute.
Oh,
Never really thought about like who made that, you know?
that's nice, isn't it?
Yeah. Albeit he had a bit of a big head, so it didn't really fit him very well. But we kept it, you know, and he did get some use out of it.
Hey, Richie, thank you very much, mate, for the donation coming in towards the end of the stream there. Thank you very much. Saying great stream today, boys. And the mods. Yeah, thank you to all the mods for being on today. It's been a bit of a longer one, hasn't it?
Yeah.
We appreciate the donation, Richie. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks mods as well, because you've done a great job today.
Nice one, guys.
Considering the longer show, and it did get quite busy, especially around the arrival of the special movement today.
Yeah, looking forward to this. I just really, really hope we don't lose this light. It's getting quite close. In fact, as I've just said that, I think we just lost quite a lot of it there.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of little clouds and stuff over there.
Yeah, this needs to get moving here.
Turkish Airlines A321 Neo heading off to Istanbul, just rolling down 23 right. Yeah, pretty late sun here. Sunsets, I think, just after 4 p.m. these days.
Yeah, we might get spiced by these low-level clouds, I think.
Cheers, ALATC. Thanks for your help today.
Cheers, mate. I think we may look at a solution for that. I think it'd be really helpful.
Would be cool. Ryanair 737 Max on the move. It's actually a Buzz, and it's not in the Buzz livery. It's kind of rare for a Max. Yeah, the 747 is, well, it was pinging up. It's been pushed back now, so we should see it shortly. Stay tuned. Feel free to give the stream one last share, of course. Share it with your friends, family, whoever wants to see a 747 live at Manchester Airport. It's so, so rare to see. And Sinead, good timing, just awoken from my nap.
Hey, Sinead, good to see you.
The plane has literally just pushed back, so you're just in time. Timing was impeccable.
Okay, it's back on flight radar again, but yeah, we got unlucky here. This always happens at Manchester.
Yes, it does.
You have a special plane in incredible light, and then it's delayed, and you lose the light.
Yes.
Every time.
Always happens.
So disappointing.
Yeah, it's gone quite dark, hasn't it?
Yeah, very disappointing. Especially knowing how little it had to offload as well.
Yep, back on flight radar 24. I'll have to start taxiing. It actually hasn't moved since pushing back. The loss of pinging, isn't it, when they switch from aux to main? I'm not sure, Oggy.
Yeah, when they're starting the engines.
Oh, yeah, okay. So it's a bit of a longer process, having twice as many engines as a regular airliner.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll make the best of it, Gary, mate. No worries, Kendall. It's you can just skip back in the stream as well, Kendall. They'll be available on our YouTube channel to watch back anyway.
Eurowings Airbus A380 lined up and ready to go. Just beginning takeoff roll now on runway 23 right.
Hey, Will, how you doing, mate? 42 months. Did you get off, Will, after the arrival?
Cheers, Will.
Can't see you, mate, if you're still here.
Cheers, Oggy. I'm glad so many of you can tune in today as well and catch this going live. Now we play the waiting game. Nathan, final approach? No. There's a Ryanair on base leg, though. And if you've really enjoyed today's show, don't forget to hit the like button on YouTube. And if you really, really enjoyed, you can leave a tip in the form of a super chat, or you can gift a membership or join VIP as well. Helps the channel out massively if you do that. Or on Twitch, you can become a subscriber as well. Don't forget to check those primes as well.
Yeah, if you're watching on Twitch, any support does go towards keeping these streams online and free for everybody. And thank you to everyone who supported the channel today. Thanks, Andy, saying it's taxi, so looks like we should see it in a second. Come on, let's get lucky. Just one. Let's shift some of them clouds just for the takeoff. You know you want to. Hey, Dry Dock. Good luck with all of that, mate. Good luck. I'm glad the channel is there for you as well, mate.
I'm sure I can hear it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It's
cleared taxi to Papa 2.
okay. Papa 2. Okay.
Yep, it's definitely on the move now, according to Flight Radar 24. So we should see it right here on screen in a moment. Or in a minute or two. Yeah, it's a fair taxi from the remote stand.
Yeah, that Papa holding point gave me a bit of a fright then, Andy, but we're all right. We're all right. If they would have said Papa 1, we would have been in real trouble.
Mm.
Well, that's why they hold them to cross.
Yeah.
To 2-3 left. London Midland Train Spotter, thank you very much for becoming a business class member. I really appreciate that. Thank you, mate.
Nice one.
And Dave Illman, thank you very much for gifting a membership as well towards the end of the stream. Thank you, Dave.
Here we go. A super rare catch here at Manchester Airport. A Boeing 747. It's not very often we see these at all these days. They used to be regulars pre-2020. The likes of Virgin Atlantic, but these days they're just so rare to see here.
And here we go. Mach 1 Photos, gifting a membership as well. Thank you. And we will pause the thanks and the bing bongs then for this departure, and we'll catch up when she's left. Thank you, everybody. Enjoy this departure.
747 just taxiing all the way down to Juliet 1, we believe, which is the full length of runway 23 right. And a bit of a flurry of planes following behind as well. Might see some of them aircraft go out before. I can already see the BA at one of the holding points. There is the Queen of the Skies, Boeing 747-400 series freighter. Thankfully, they are still on runway, single runway operations, so this runway here is being used for departures as well. So we should get a decent view of this takeoff. After the 7-4 leaves, we don't have any more scheduled 7-4s in the calendar, I don't believe. We sometimes get lucky and, well, we usually get lucky and see them 1 or 2 during the summer. But that's how long we have to wait here at Manchester Airport. We do miss seeing them regularly, as we used to with Virgin Atlantic, and prior to that, other airlines too. Lining straight up on runway 23 right. Enjoy, folks. It's Challenge Airlines, Boeing 747 departure. Nice early rotation there from the 747 on its way to Liège. What an awesome catch for today's show. Beautiful. You tell it was light. I just floated off the runway there.
Perfect. Excellent spot for the rotation as well. We did lose the light, but it rotated in the perfect spot. So every plane has a silver lining on it. You know what I mean?
That's it.
That was awesome.
Very nice.
Chat, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're glad we stuck around for that. It was well worth it. Any 747 at Manchester is certainly worth covering for us here at the channel. So again, a huge thank you to the mods. Thank you so much for your time today as we extended the stream. Well done to Brownie upstairs as well, bringing you that footage. And chat, we'll be back live with you on Friday with Mr. Matt Cam Smith for the first Friday show of the year. So make sure you tune in for that. And thanks to you guys as well for sticking with us in the chat, keeping it fun, keeping it entertaining. We hope you enjoyed it. But for myself, Martin, and Andy, thanks for watching. We'll see you on the next one.
Bye.